Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I know the trolls on Reddit would probably tell you otherwise.
I
But
don't even go to Reddit.
No. Is it still a thing?
No, hold on. No, hold on. But hold on. Is there a Bubba Sucks on Reddit?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Yeah, let's just
Really?
move on from that.
Really? Let me. On a scale from 1 to 7.
10. No.
How bad? On a scale. So you're saying that it's a 10 on a 1 to 7 scale?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
So much going on.
Lummy, this is a no.
This is Bubba approved.
Hold on.
This is Bubba approved.
It's a little bit of a build-up, and by the time it builds up, it's established, 15, 20 seconds, which is a good ramp up until when I start talking. So, hello. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm present. Lummy, I did have a friend reach out to me yesterday and said, the boys are right. Don't go to the Reddit stuff.
Yes, please don't.
And so I'm not going to go there. Well, okay, maybe I did. And listen.
Did you get a screen name?
No.
Did you have Merch Crick read it to you?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm just like, man, you guys really have no life. If you dissect my miserable life the way you do, every little thing, then, man, and there's only about, 40 of you. And so,
but no one's dissecting it to be positive at all.
Oh no! Like, there's nothing good about me. Like, I'm a cook.
Yes.
Like a loser. Short arms, fat.
Okay.
Bubba, Ashley went yesterday to Reddit, and there's a post about how much people hate Ashley because she's the one that turned Anna and Blitzen.
No, hold on. And so, doesn't that scream volumes as to potentially might be behind some of this stuff?
How is Reddit profitable, man? It's time to get rid of that.
There's stock now.
I mean, they're what now?
They're publicly traded.
Are they? Who's getting Reddit stock?
It's like $52 a share.
Here's the deal. It's not profitable for us.
No.
It's just like, we don't do anything right. Like, it's like we are, like, disgustingly not talent, boring. They break it down every which way. But how can you break it down? How can you break my show down and myself personally and everybody else around us? How can you break us all down, hate us, absolutely hate us, but still know enough to hate us? Like, I don't know.
I think they hate the fact that they can't stop listening to the show.
Or they hate the fact that they cannot. Like, I'm not like Alex Jones right now, where I'm, crying, saying that the feds are coming in to take my facility.
I could get an Alex Jones mic flack for $7 right now if you want. He's selling everything.
No,
okay.
I'm not. Thank you.
Okay.
But here's the deal, man. If the feds were coming in to take everything, I would just
start crying too.
No, I would literally
lock yourself in the studio.
No, I would not. I would. Well, I wouldn't go down.
This is where I make my stand.
It'd be like a David Koresh kind of deal. And they're launching in, no.
They're hauling out your gym equipment, liquidating everything
That's
here.
That's fine. Take it all. Take everything. Because you really don't need that much equipment to be on the air anymore. And we've backed up all of our stuff. I mean, we have all of our content, our library, so to speak, backed up on hard drive.
I mean, don't taunt the people, Bubba.
No, just be quiet. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I got a game plan, okay?
You say Jones didn't have one?
No, he didn't. I mean, I don't know. He's got a pretty elaborate set. A pretty,
That dude, I know people follow him, but man, that guy's a whack job.
We can get a steal on the discount podcast table he's got. Liquidation sale.
Hey,
you just talked about the set.
Speaking of which,
think about those TVs.
Me and Seth and I, with our podcast after the show today, better known as Clem Kush, we'll be doing it from our podcast area that we've been working on now for about, a year?
Yeah, you won't be able to see us, but you'll be able to hear us, how uncomfortable we are.
That's the way it is.
Locals. Okay.
On locals are the only place you're going to be able to see it, and we don't really even have locals. If you know, you know. That's the kind of deal with locals. Like, we promote Rumble, we promote Facebook, we promote YouTube.
We make more off locals than OnlyFans.
We promote Twitter, we promote Twitch. We promote Bubba Army HQ. We promote our Instagram, our TikTok. We promote it all, but we really don't promote locals because that's kind of like hardcore. If you know, you know. Right. So and it does well. It does well doing it that way. But anyway, Seth and I will be live from our podcast. And by the way, we're not going to have any headphones on either.
Oh, good.
So, I mean, this is going to be completely new to us.
I don't like any of
this. And we're going to have some topics that we talk about, written down. So be the former EP. You're the junior EP anyway.
Thank you. I normally do write you a few notes for Clement Kush just to whether it's things we missed or things going on in my life.
See, you and Rhett need to know that if Lummy would be sick or couldn't make it in and fulfill his EP duties, then you and Rhett need to kind of step up and co-EP.
Bubba, I don't think that Lummy, the way that he's developed his system, I don't think anybody else could adopt it for a day.
Yeah, and after last time, I don't think he's gonna be taking any more days off.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go through Lummy's binder and find.
I don't take sick days.
Lummy, here's the deal.
Yes, sir.
I initially
it worked out for him
with you starting out with you going to that music festival that you've been going to for years, so you can make a little bit of money.
Yeah.
I've never had a problem with it, and I had a problem with it this year when I was dealt the biggest curveball. When Mach called in sick.
Surprise!
Surprise! And then you're in. That's the only reason why I flipped out. And then calmer heads prevailed. I had a therapy session with Seth, which, my God, how effed up in the head are you if you're talking to that guy about reasoning?
Lummy's not going to co-sign on that. He came out of that with a promotion.
That's right.
So yeah,
I got people whistleblowing on people here.
Yeah, now hold on. So
Lummy was up all night watching String Cheese Incident and came in and got a promotion the next day.
Right.
So let me just tell you this Reddit stuff, man. There's only seems to be one dude, the moderator of the page, that is kind of cool to us. He hates us, but he's cool about hating us. You know, like when people call us out on some stuff that's just simply not true or cool, he'll step in and be like, come on now.
You know, there's neighborhoods in town that you don't go to, Bubba. A corner of the internet that I try not to go down is the corner of Reddit and Reddit.
That's
you
right.
know, you're going to get carjacked, you're going to get shot, you're going to get raped. Like,
you're going to
I
be
don't.
called names. You're going to be called, you know, a dirty J, and I'm going to be called a dirty fat ass white, you know, honky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'd rather just respond to those comments on YouTube and Facebook than have to go to another one, Reddit. So,
right, exactly.
Yeah, I just try to avoid that part of the internet town.
Me too. Thank you. Lummy, you being the executive producer, I've been told that we might have a potential whistleblower situation.
Yeah, I got an anonymous text message last night about maybe Seth receiving money on his Cash App.
Oh, boy.
What now?
He received some money from a fan on a Cash App.
He did?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you? I don't know if I was the
I don't want anybody on this show to be promoting their individual Cash App. Let's just say that. That's the new rule.
No more Seth Kushner Cash App.
Linus, Raybar, $40 in the Venmo, and Gloria Zach, $25 on the Venmo. I mean, Seth was, you know, upfront and honest, and
Bubba, can I be
honest?
I was the whistleblower on myself. I got it. Somebody sent me money last night. I contacted Lummy immediately because I go, how am I going to handle this? He told me that I might incur some sort of fine. I told him that I would like to protest that fine. I told him my legal beagle was Matroni on this, and I did. I was very honest. As soon as somebody sent me the money, I contacted Lummy. I didn't want to send it back because I didn't know if I needed to funnel it into the BRN funds.
I'll keep it. It's fine.
It's a whole dollar.
But
it's $1.
Oh,
Bubba.
okay. All right. But I'm just saying, like,
I think fans are trying to get Seth in trouble.
If you want to, honest to God, like, I'm just going to be intellectually honest. I'm going to be the Reddit on myself. I'm going to be Bubba Reddit. Oh. If you really want the show to fail, no, like I'm being 100%. I'm being 100% true. If you really want the show to fail, and you hate me, and you don't want us to be a show anymore, and you want us to disband, and this no longer exists, then go ahead and just, one, stop sending money. And then two, if you're going to send money, send it to other people besides me. Send Lummy some, send Seth some, send Rhett some, send Macho Man some. Also, they can, you know, pay their bills. And don't worry about me. But I will tell you, in doing that, there isn't going to be a show left anymore. So, you know what? Be careful what you ask for.
Are you saying that this money that I send is setting a dangerous precedent, Bubba?
Could be.
For the downfall of the BRN?
Could be.
Now, should I send the money back to the gentleman or should I keep it?
No, $1 is fine. It's a rib.
But you're cool if I keep it?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Shadow Panda, 1,000 bits.
And quite frankly, I'm just like, am I not, Lummy, you're the EP.
Uh-oh.
Am I not being honest, like almost telling on ourselves, if you want to see us, if you want to kill us so that we do not have the ability to come together and do a radio show, the Bubba the Love Sponge show will cease to exist if the fans stop funding the show. It's just the way it's going to be. If we lose the Big Reds, and we lose the Joe from the West Sides, and we lose the...
We're not losing Joe from the West Side. We just got him his sword back on Twitch.
I'm just saying, let me, we have, a few thousand people that keep the show on, and then, but what you don't understand is now our digital numbers are getting pretty damn respectful in the fact that those are building nicely too. So... while you stop giving money to the show, make sure you stop watching our YouTube videos and you stop going to Rumble and you're not a member on Locals and you cancel your Bubba Army HQ subscription. Lummy, you don't go to our Twitter. So you got to do all that unilaterally and while sending money to Macho Man. So I'm just saying.
And going to Reddit and talking crap.
Should I just tell Gary Harper to not ever send me this $1 again because he did leave a personal note to Bubba?
No, a dollar is fine. Just let it go. You're just continuing to stick it in my ass right now.
What was the note?
The note says, "Don't tell Bubba."
Yeah. Just automatically trying to cause problems. You're not going to get me for it. If I was able to read an hour's worth of Reddit yesterday while taking a poop,
oh God,
and how stupid I am, and just all the mean-spirited things on Reddit about me, if I'm able to digest that and it not affect me, which it affected me so much that I'm just never going to go there again. Like, I'm not going to, and I'm not even bitching about it. Like, you have every right to hate me, but I just can't wrap my head around the fact that, I mean, maybe you think I'm stupid, which they do. Maybe you think I'm pilled up and not coherent or slurred my speech or just, I'm a drug addict. I'm a bad dad. I'm a horrible host. I'm a cheat. I'm a fraud. I'm a cuckold. I'm all of that.
The only thing that's true is the cuck thing, Bubba. I mean, everything else I did think is out of bounds, and you don't need that kind of stuff in your life. We'll feed you any negative feedback that you need. Like,
oh, you're negative. Trust me.
Whoa, buddy.
You don't have to go out of your way to feed me anything negative.
I'm not negative.
You got a negative bubble around
I'm your biggest. That is not even close to being true. Because a guy sent me $1. I'm being negative.
No, it's not that. It's the whole body of work.
I'm not. My body of work is positive. I'm trying to uplift you and anybody else that wants to be uplifted around.
So
here.
anyway, listen, Reddit.
Jesus.
You're not gonna break up my stride. You're not gonna tear me down. I'm a 58-year-old man that's been able to make it this far. Honest to God, like your mean-spirited words, like it's just like amazing that you know so much about me. But in order to hate somebody to the degree that they hate me, you got to really know them. Like Lummy, I really don't know much about the Dallas Stars. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I don't really even know. I couldn't even really name one player on the Dallas Stars hockey team, right?
Yeah.
But I love the Lightning.
Yeah.
But I guess I would say that I hate the Dallas Stars, right? But I'm not on their Reddit page talking smack about it because I don't care. I don't know enough about them to hate. So in order to hate to the extent and level of the Reddit people, you really have to be a fan.
Some deep dive.
And at the end of the day, man, look yourself in the mirror, bitch, and it's you, not me. I'm the one you hate. But if it wasn't for me, what would you have in your pathetic life? Like, what do you got? Well, I heard him. I heard Bubba talk mean to the merch crick. He talks down to her. I'd never put up with that. You wouldn't put up with. He made her get her boobs too big. Bitch, look at, you know what? Look at your. Hold on.
He really did read it.
Two things. One, look at your wife's boobs. Or two, you don't even have a girl to have a set of knockers.
Yeah, you incel, probably wishing your chick had Sag City like the merch crick.
My God. And by the way, I didn't tell Dan to go bigger. She is the one that picked out her CCs. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm sure Dan had something to do with it.
She had pre-existing boobs. They were just 20 years old. She had she was, had salines, and they looked great, and she had no problems with it. But at the 15 to 20 year mark on the old technology of salines is where you start having some complications. They just, you gotta. If
you ever popped one of those babies getting aggressive?
No, I never have.
Interesting.
But so Lummy, like she needed to get new ones anyway.
Oh, of course.
But you guys are breaking it down to how big my girlfriend's boobs are. Really? Doesn't that scream that my fat hate me. My wife won't have sex with me. My wife's had 3 kids, and they look like cow udders. They look like flat, deflated balloons on her chest with stretch marks all over them. And you got to think that that's your wife right there, buddy. Not a big set of, 525s bolted on at attention, ready to take around the farm at any time. Those are mine, the one I'm dealing with. But you're deflated pancakes, or you don't even have it. You don't even have a girl or a wife to have deflated, but you just sitting there jacking the night away, wishing that you had the merch crick's boobs in your mouth.
Did you type this and read it, or this is just you kind of getting it out?
I didn't type anything. I don't have an account. I just went in there and looked at it. And I was just
is any of it funny to you, Bubba?
Yeah, it's all funny to me.
Okay.
And it's funny to me in the fact that I can read it and it not disturb me.
Well.
And in fact, it motivates me. It really does. It motivates me. Oh, they're making fun of my weight, that I'm round, and anything.
The weight stuff shouldn't
And
bother
let me, they
me.
hate you too. You're next to go. You're going to get fired. And by the way, Seth, they hate you.
Oh, sure.
They hate you. They seem to like Red okay, and they seem to like Macho Man okay, but they hate. What, am I reading the wrong thread?
Yeah, there's a Red hate page. too,
Red, if
pretty
you're
much.
gonna chime in with then give me the data, please.
Oh yeah, they're just not big fans. That's all.
Yeah,
they don't like
I
anybody
don't
on the show.
think there's a big fan of anybody on the Reddit.
They hate Dan.
Yeah.
They hate Jay. They like Babyface, it seems.
Seth is the favorite. Seth and Babyface.
Don't make me. Now I'm going to go read Reddit today and to see a lot of horrible things before I get to one good line.
Yeah.
That's
Well, anyway, Lummy, so the whistleblower is the fact that somebody sent Seth $1?
Yes.
That's fine. That's not
Bubba,
of anything of significance.
can I just tell you though? I did say if anybody sent me money, I'd be honest about it. Whether it's $1 or whether it's $1 million, like I'm gonna come to you. I respect the chain of how money's handled here at the BRN.
Well, thank you. It is a business, and it's unlike anything that anybody else is going. And yes, within Reddit, it's pathetic that Bubba has to beg for money and the whole 9 yards.
No, it's not.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not pathetic. Maybe you guys are looking at it wrong, and I'm the only one that can pull it off.
Well, I mean,
because if we weren't successful, we wouldn't be able to continually pull it off, and we wouldn't be on the air anymore.
everybody on the radio is a shill for some car dealership or some beer or something like that. Like you just get your money from the fans. Like it's just you're not owned by corporate people. You're owned by the sluts that say that you're fat on Reddit. That's what is so great about this show. It's America's show.
Thanks.
2 knock doc, $100. Venmo. Thank you.
Don't be saying that. It makes us look pathetic.
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10. Super chat.
As long as we don't get none of that Canadian money, we good.
No, we can get all that. Macho Man, are you there?
Yeah.
Dan
Just
said.
Mouthful of protein.
Yeah.
Dan said, I sent a text to Dan, said Jennifer never called in Macho stuff, so he had to go to the walk-in. He goes, wrong. She did call it in. She left a voicemail at his pharmacy. She told me right after she did it. So.
I'll check again today.
Well,
I believe them. They probably screwed something up over there.
I mean, again.
I told them it worked out for the better. We're good.
No, I understand. Don't downplay my initial heat with Dan.
Take the Z-Pack.
What I'm saying is,
So I'm on a lot of steroids right now.
What I'm saying is, like, you might want to recall your pharmacy because now I just got heat with Dan, and he
Isn't he on vacation?
And he probably isn't too happy with me because I was mad that I was sticking up for one of my guys. Well, come to find out that one of my guys may not have followed through correctly, and indeed she did call in. So I look stupid now. Now Dan's going to join
Well,
Reddit.
I mean, I called at 1 o'clock. They said it wasn't there. Then Lummy checked with Jennifer, and Jennifer said she's going to do it. And then I took a nap, and around 4:30 I checked again, and they said they got nothing.
All right, so at 1 o'clock you called Jennifer, and she said she hadn't done it yet?
She said she was working on it.
This is the kind of stuff Lummy's doing that really sets him apart as an executive producer.
All right, I'm going to text
He's
Dan.
an LPN, too.
Well, see, and Macho Man.
Hold on. At 1 p.m.,
Let me
Lummy called Jennifer, and I'm going to get Dan all churned.
Where's Dan today?
In some Ocean City, I think.
Okay.
At 1 p.m., Lummy called Jennifer.
So hold on, Bubba, before you send it, I'm checking my text 100%, and I first sent Jennifer a text, which she said she was working on it at 11:15 a.m.
All right.
So she said, I'll get it called in.
At 11:15.
Yep.
And then Macho Man died at 3:30.
All right. Well, I can't really. 1 o'clock and 11:15s that's way.
Yeah, I think Macho called at 1, but I talked to Jennifer at 11:15.
Well, that's probably on your pharmacy.
Agreed. Yeah.
Pharmacies suck.
And I know Macho
Yeah,
was
but you
trying
gotta
not to get
understand
hit
They
by
probably
Dr. Red.
spelled the name wrong, and they probably put a C instead of the K for my real last name. So
Yeah, your real name, I don't even really know how to say it.
let's not worry about
I
it.
just, honest to God, I just know you as Macho
It's
Man.
mafia related.
I just call you Macho.
It's Andy Man. Oh, yeah.
Andy Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like Nick the Gun Guy is rolling right. I mean, listen, Latin Sons have had to see an increase in foot traffic just in the fact that I know of 10 or more Bubba Armies that have gone down there and got their haircuts, including Mustang Sally from Minnesota. Right. I mean, so have they?
Yeah,
have they noticed a little bit of an influx of Bubba Army?
Bubba. I mean, not only do people come down there like Nick, and we've talked about some of the big fans, but they give out their phone number on the air, so they also are getting calls from Texas and California and Minnesota every day of people just calling them up saying how much they like their podcast and how much they would love to come get a haircut if they were in Florida. Like that, they tell me they get those 5 or 6 of those calls every day.
Perfect. Here's Nick the gun guy.
Had to come see what it was all about.
So they even got their selfie lights going on?
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Had to come see what it was all about.
It's Craig. Now, I don't know who the guy who's cutting his hair is.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Had to come see what it was all about.
Some big-ass brother.
Yeah.
Had to come see what it was all about.
I mean, Latin Sons is really kind of a lightning rod in bringing, probably people that wouldn't be hanging out together.
Yes.
For instance, Nick the gun guy probably wouldn't be hanging out with this guy in Nick's day-to-day travels, and in this gentleman's day-to-day travels, Nick and this guy's world probably wouldn't intersect. But at Latin Sons, they do.
Well, Nick
Right?
also dropped off enough ammo for the South Side to have a civil war if they needed to.
I do understand that. But what I'm just saying is, Latin Sons are bringing people together.
I know, honestly, they really are, and people are going there and they're realizing that it's not really like, on the surface, it's a black-white, it's a color thing, but when you get there, you realize that it's really not. So it's just one of those things you have to experience, man. It's not for everybody, but
barbershops in general have barbershops in general are kind of a microcosm ecosystem of the community. Aren't they kind of?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And, that's where you get some news. That's where you get some neighborhood gossip. That's where you get some worldliness. It's predominantly men, so men have opinions about how to raise your kid, how good the Rays are, what they think about Tom Brady. There's politics. I'm sure they get into politics down there.
You'd be surprised, Bubba. They don't care. They know that neither president cares about them.
Right.
They're not stupid.
Yeah.
They're not fooled at all.
Unlike us. By the way, somebody in this segment, Lummy, did you send that email to me?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I guess it's just, I guess I could bring it over here like this and do this.
Why do people send hate mail at 1:28 in the morning?
All right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're listening to this show and it's not your favorite show, and you don't like it, and it sucks, and it makes you want to have to do a jump through another hoop, and that is find a Reddit or our personal email and tell us how much this show sucks and why, then maybe you don't have much of a life. I mean, even if do you even have the ability to get Pornhub on your phone? Because I would rather look at Pornhub in the bathroom taking care of myself than write the radio show's email that I hate or that I'm quitting. Listen, I quit Aaron Rodgers, but I'm not writing him or going into any Aaron Rodgers Reddit. I mean,
you're not sending him an email?
No, I may talk about it amongst my friends or maybe my show, talk verbally, but I'm not jumping through any additional hoop.
Boy, he had a big beanbag for stiffing Trump.
No, but he didn't.
Yeah, I saw they came back and they met later.
Yeah. No, I guess he came before, but the cameras weren't on.
Oh,
right.
Still, yeah.
So anyway, but here's the deal. I don't like Aaron Rodgers anymore. I kind of represent probably the person that doesn't like the show anymore. I used to love Aaron Rodgers. Love him. But the various things that he's pulled, and I've pulled various things that you don't like, and his opinions, and now that I feel he's a traitor and that he's a no good piece of shiz, I just find myself not trying to look or watch. When Aaron Rodgers comes back next year, I'm not going to watch no Jets games.
I mean, good luck, Bubba. They have 9 primetime games this year.
Well, then you know what? If I do watch the Jets game, I'm pulling against them. I'm going to be pulling for the Steelers or whoever the hell they're playing, and hope that he blows out his other's Achilles tendon. for real. Like, for real.
The guy gave Green Bay some of the best years of his life. They never put anybody around him, but I understand it's why you should hate him.
Sure, absolutely. And so I mean, just like who was Khalil Mack? Khalil Mack, when he came from the Raiders to the Bears, he was like a man playing amongst boys. I remember as a Packer fan, I'd be like, oh my God, that 52 dude. He is a monster. He's a beast. We can put 4 tackles on him. We can't. Like, he was a game changer. But when he left to go to San Diego, I'm sure that kind of upset you. Right.
Well, I mean, it's just with the way that the team was made up. When you have to pay Khalil Mack $35 million a year quarterback money, if you're not in contention, you're probably going to have to offload him somewhere.
But you probably liked him when he was a Bear.
I liked him, man. I liked him. Yeah.
But when he went as a Charger, you weren't on Charger Reddit accounts talking smack about him.
I wasn't, but he ended up having a really good season with the Chargers.
I know. I know. So I'm just saying, like, when this guy.
But I'm an adult. I have a job. I understand that. I like to talk about things. There's things I'm into. I like basketball. I like cards, but I'm not going on message boards and stuff to talk about that. There is a certain sect of society where that's kind of all they have. That's all they know how to communicate with is through message boards, and I get that. I'll go with this. As long as people really aren't threatening any of like our family or our personal lives, I just say let it eat, man. Let it talk. It's not good for us, but I don't think it's bad either.
So this guy emails the show, and I'm going to read it here momentarily. But, like, he doesn't like my stance on politics. He doesn't like how he says that I'm licking Trump's butt, and that I'm a big MAGA guy. Well, here's the deal. And if you are listening to radio or content, for that matter, and outside of sports and maybe, there's some other genres, but if you're just talking about pop culturally a men skewing show like we have, everybody's talking about politics. From Donald Trump being now a convicted felon and the trial he just had to go through, and I think that Donald Trump has a couple more trials, to the January 6th stuff, to the Hunter Biden's going on trial, to our current president's approval rating. Every step of our current president is analyzed by everybody, both sides. I mean, so like, you have grown to love this show because we're opinionated and we say it like it is. We're the people's hammer. We sometimes say, things that a lot of people will not. And that's what has drawn you to the show. But I'm just giving you my opinion of the two gentlemen that are going to potentially be the next president of the United States. One seems like he might be losing it a little bit. And one seems like he's a real abrasive dick. He's been there before, but he seems a little more coherent. Can we at least agree to that? I bet you Elise Kushner would agree to that.
Is he out for revenge also?
I don't know if this guy goes from I quit the show, never again, you've become an Alex Jones, to now that he just signed up for a Reddit account or not. I don't know. But
this was straight email, Bubba.
I know this was straight.
He could be, Richard 123.
Right. So you know what? So I can stay on time. I'm gonna read that hate email. And we get a few of these a day.
The best ones come in the middle of the night.
I quit. I'm out of here. You suck. You're MAGA. I'm really not MAGA.
Yeah.
You know what I really am? To vote for the person that won't die in office. That's it. That's my only pre-qualification.
That's a toss-up.
One might get shot, and one might die of natural causes.
I don't know what the odds are, but...
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Does anyone need anything?
I'm all good, man. Thank you.
Oh man, Dan's full hot. Those motherfucking pharmacists love to ignore the messages left on their voicemail. I'm sorry, I have no control over those lazy cocksucking motherfuckers. That's what he said. Called them lazy cocksucking motherfuckers.
Maybe we gotta get Macho to change pharmacies.
Maybe we gotta get Macho to toughen up and not be so fucking sick.
Well, he's got a thing.
He's a hypo. Say
he's got
it.
He's got a bronchitis.
Say he's a
gimmick.
hypo.
He's got a hole in his ear. He's got a bronchitis gimmick. I talked to him about it. What up, Blitz's PayPal? What up, Iggy? Zeth in the house. In the house of Stone and Light. I'm going to tell you, pound for pound, Fox 35 in Orlando, better looking crew than Fox 13. Fox 13's top heavy with Laura Moody and Jen Epstein, but at Fox 35 it's spread out. They got about 5 or 6 bangers. What up, Gary? Dutch Duke. What up, Timothy? Bread Farm. Thanks, Rugged White Male. What's up, Bob? What's up, Nathan?
Much is back there.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Big Butt?
Back there, I kind of missed the cough because I was getting such a good ab workout. He's like, but I'm like, can this guy? He's getting ripped while he's sick. I'm over here.
Oh, he's on these dirty ass machines all the time. You know, these guys don't spray the machines down.
That's why you're never going to touch one of my machines because of what you just called it. You stupid motherfucker. Everything gets wiped down after every time it's used.
No, not where Macho's working out at Gold's Gym.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my gym.
No.
Oh, I was fucking full hot there.
Oh, Macho's gym. They're sweating in weird places.
Oh, yeah.
Macho's got an 8-pack now from yesterday's coughing fit.
He lost 3 pounds.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, you're all good.
Because I thought you were. I'm like, come on, man, keep me when I'm fucking down.
No, man, it's all good. What up, Dave? What up, Mitch?
Morning, Doug, Michelle. Yeah, he does, Big Doug. What's up, Dave Carr?
I'm gonna look into it. Fish on Jay. No, I don't think Reinsdorf's gonna sell the White Sox. It's just really fucking depressing. You keep wanting to put yourself through that.
I heard he'll sell it to him once they build that stadium.
They're not going to give him a stadium. That's the thing. That's the caveat.
You think they're going to leave?
He's a piece of shit. No, they won't leave.
Who's that, Jerry White?
Jerry Reinsdorf.
Yeah.
He tried it once before, though.
He tried it once before, and he got a stadium out of it. But Lummy, I don't think. I mean, that stadium.
Well, first of all, they did not. They built that stadium with already 10 years behind the stadium, successful stadium template when they built Comiskey Park.
It was one of the newer stadiums, but it was like
it was still that old school mentality.
Well, Camden Yards came out and didn't have water.
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass.
That's gross. I love it.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo. both at the Bubba Army. Thanks. I just got a PayPal deal. Thank you very much. And let me. I think you got a. Did you get Gloria Zach?
Yes, I did. And Two Knock Talk with $100.
Fish on the J. God bless his little heart. Usually he's the first in right there on the PayPal. 25. Appreciate you. Let me and another email just popped up into my box, and this guy, it just goes right along the lines of what we've been discussing today, and that is how hated we are, like how despised we are, how much we suck. There's full-blown Reddit, pages and subcategories and things like that about nothing to do with the good. They even on Reddit get into my foundation. They get into the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation and be like, oh, Bubba has the smart car listed in the foundation's name.
Man, you were scrolling for a while yesterday, weren't you?
Well, I'm just saying, yeah, you know what? The smart car is...
That was like a month ago.
All $7,200 of it, or whatever, is owned by the foundation. I don't think it's a crime or even really a reach that a foundation has a promotional vehicle. I don't think that that's a red flag for being a shady foundation. As you can see, there are no salaries. Nobody takes a salary. We have very few expenses.
You're fine, Bubba. Anytime that there's a charity and every single dollar doesn't go to something else, people have an issue with it.
No, but you've been part of charities, and most charities have people that they have salaries to. Not mine. I have, and you know what? Guess what? The smart car's paid for. There's no payment on it. It's just, I think it's like $1,200 a year to insure it. I think it is, because cost more than personal. Like if you're I think a business vehicle call, maybe it's $600 a year. You know what? We need to go to Reddit and see how much it costs to insure the smart car. They would know.
Yeah, they'll break it down for us.
You know that you can always contact the show by going to show@thebubbaarmy.com
or show@bubbaarmyhq.com
or show@bubbaarmyhq, and that's where .com, and that's where we get some of these emails. The last couple things that I've read came from the Reddit I Hate Bubba page. So, but I ain't going there anymore. You know what? When I poop, I'm just going to continue to play my Monopoly game.
Yes, please.
Do you know what level you're on?
I haven't played it in a little bit because I didn't want to pay for it, but I was on like 171.
Oh, you're getting close to me. I'm like 309.
Well,
but here's the deal, man.
Playing it right now.
If you don't play it every day, then when you come back, all your properties are destroyed.
Oh, I know. That's what pissed me off. That's why I didn't even...
You know what I'll do is I'll find out who destroyed them all, and I will go in there and use every time I hit the railroad deal, I will go after that guy. So, like, if I have like 200 dice or something, eventually I will ruin him, and I will knock all 5 of his down. So when he opens up his in the morning, he saw me.
I think you might have done that to me because I turned it back on like a week ago and everything was destroyed. And they were like, you can, come back and play for like $9.99.
No, I haven't spent any money.
I know. That's why I stopped playing for a minute because I didn't want to have to rebuild everything.
All right. So here's. I got 2 emails to read to you today, and please, you know what? We like good emails too. I mean, isn't that just natural?
We got one
in life for people to say, "Hey, Seth, guess what? You did a good job today, buddy."
That's not natural in life, but we did get the Bubba Army did tip us off about that Richard Marx picture from a few years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? All too often we sit here and expound on the negative when really we should, God, look how good you look in that picture, Lummy. Wow. Lummy, I was looking at some old video footage when you were just a stunt guy.
Oh, yeah.
You were really in shape. You were quite handsome.
Oh, thank you.
So anyway, maybe we ought to start accentuating all the fine people like Fish on the J who just sent us 25, and Joe from the West Side and my boy Scotty Landers and Cable Dog and all the great people. And yes, by the way, Wags is still around. Appreciate you. Lummy, here's the first email. The other one, the one I don't even know if you got the newest one. I just flashed up and got.
I have not. I've been looking for it.
The show is now completely off my radar. Now that it's gone MAGA. Bubba once tried to keep it somewhat down the middle, but listen, sir, Richard, can I tell you something? I think all of America has tried to keep it down the middle. We really have. But It's not down the middle anymore. If you're just a free-thinking, normal adult, you have to see that one is deteriorating and the other is deteriorating, but at a slower rate. So if these are the only two bozos they're going to put up, one might have to pick the lesser of two evils. Just saying. If Joe, I mean, like the current guy we got in there, if you just look at a few stats, his overall general approval rating and his how coherent he is. Again, I'm not MAGA, but you can't help but be MAGA. If you want the guy that you to vote for, have an opportunity to make it. We don't, listen, the last thing this country needs is to put a president in there and we have some type of, he dies. Like, that's bad. I don't even think during our lifetime we've ever had that. The only time we've had somebody leave office in our lifetime collectively. Now, because I was born in 66, so I think when did
Nixon?
No, when did Kennedy get killed?
Was it 63? I think
64. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I wasn't alive, I don't think, when Kennedy's assassination. So the only thing that I've ever seen president-wise that was really, really an oh shiz moment was when Dickie Nixon got caught with the Watergate tapes, and he literally had he had like a news conference later that night, or after Dick Nixon knew that the Senate and the House were both going to impeach him, and he knew he was done. There was nothing he could do. He's got, I, Richard Nixon, resign tomorrow at noon, effective. I will resign effectively immediately tomorrow at noon. And then it showed him getting on the plane and doing the big peace gimmick, and that's it. And we had Gerald Ford, and he was a complete buffoon. I mean, he fell down. Although he played starting guard for the University of Michigan football. Did you know that?
Yeah.
So supposedly kind of, rugged and big. He was a buffoon. He was a horrible president. And then we went to Jimmy Carter, and he was a buffoon and a horrible president. I mean, he let our hostages be kept for 444 days. Rapping Ronnie Reagan gets in there, makes a deal with his Iraq. It was Iraq.
Iran.
Was it Iran?
Iran.
Yeah, it was the Iranian hostage situation. Yep. He makes a deal with them and says, hey, Iran, don't give the hostages over until my first day in office. Okay? I'll go to whatever you need, we'll agree to. And Jimmy Carter was telling them the same thing. Whatever you need, I'll give to you. They're like, nope. So the minute Rappin' Ronnie Reagan gets in, like literally, Lummy, that day we get our hostages back.
That's right.
When Jimmy Carter was around, like it was 20% home interest rates, gas lines, like it just sucked. Rappin' Ronnie Reagan comes in, saves the day, but he damn near got killed. They tried to shoot him.
Yep.
They shot him. They did. They shot Ronnie Reagan got shot. Then after Ronnie Reagan was Bush, he was an ass bucket. That's why he was only a one-termer. And then you went to what, Clinton?
Yep.
Clinton. Listen, and here's the thing about Clinton. Clinton never got shot, and I don't know if anybody ever tried to shoot him, but he was right. Listen, Donald Trump wrote $130,000 keep your mouth shut checks. Jennifer Flowers got $800,000 and had a press conference about it. Send me that press conference.
All right.
Now, how is that? Donald Trump gets hemmed up on $130. I paid off this chick. But Jennifer Flowers gets paid off $800, has a full-blown press conference, shows the check signed by William Clinton, and it's okay. Like, how is
But she didn't go on a public speaking tour about banging Bill Clinton, did she? Like Stormy Daniels did?
I don't know, did she?
I don't recall. I was a kid.
I don't either.
I don't know if I think she did. I think she wrote a book. Yeah. Hey, Alexis.
Alexis.
I was thinking of stripper. Good morning, Alexa. I don't think the bitch is hooked up. Alexa, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Today is Hug Your Cat Day, which usually turns out in one of two ways.
Yeah.
Aw. Or, ow.
How about you're stupid? Hey, Alexa, Did Jennifer Flowers write a book about the Bill Clinton scandal?
From Distractify.com. She even hired a ghostwriter, but the book was never written due to all the legal mess.
There you go.
I think the check was Paula Jones.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paula Jones.
Yeah, okay, sorry. It's going to take me a second for the press conference.
You're right. Hold on. Hey, Alexa, did Paula Jones ever write a book about the Bill Clinton scandal?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor. Yes, it was titled Full Disclosure.
So Seth, you got bitches that are getting $800,000 checks, going on full-blown book tours.
Such the video.
And plus, let's not forget this. Bill got oral in the White House, right?
Yes.
I got some good oral, and like completely got away with it. They tried to impeach him, but they didn't have enough votes. Like one of the two, like the Senate might have had enough votes, but the Congress didn't. But he knew, like a president can only get impeached if there's a majority vote on both the House and the Senate. Well, very rarely does a president have the luxury of having. I think Obama might have been the last president to have the majority House, majority Senate, and then him.
Don't you feel like
for a small amount of time.
don't you feel like we're kind of getting to the point where we're just like weighing scumbags against each other?
Yeah.
Like, oh, Bill Clinton or Donald Trump. Like, oh, who is the bigger scumbag? Oh, well, Donald Trump will cut $700,000. Let's have a check. So Bill Clinton's more of a scumbag.
I think we're going through the timeline of scumbagginess and how America reacted to it.
I think that if you give up the thought that the president of the United States needs to be a good guy, a solid person, someone you would want your daughter to date, if you give up that thought, then I think you're okay with who's going to be the next president.
Yeah, I mean, if your thought is, hey, the president is a dude that runs our country, but he has desires and needs too. I mean, if you're Johnny Steelworker right now and some chick's flirting with you because you're the head of the steel union and that old bag, Hillary back at home isn't doing much for you, maybe you do get oral in the office, right? I mean,
sure,
that's just what normal dudes do. So stop trying to say our president can't do it. Bill did it. Here we go. Is this it right here?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me see. I'm clicking. You can see I'm clicking on it.
I think it's clicking in the background. It is.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm so
I mean, it's kind of like when Ray Rice knocked out his wife. It's like it was up to her if she wanted to stay. I don't think it's good to hit women, but
I think she stayed and they're married.
If Melania wants to stay with Donnie after this, man, that's her thing.
Here we go. This is the Paula Jones. By the way, I got to tell you, Paula Jones is pretty hot.
So you would have.
I don't blame Bill.
Nobody said that back in the day.
They said she was ugly.
I mean, but can you imagine, man, if you were talking, be like, man, I got to tell you, I'm not really that mad at Bill because Paula Jones is a absolute dime piece.
Paula Jones compared to Hillary Clinton?
Hell yeah. I would have said, I want to lay my head next to this bag at night, or I want to blast this bitch in the hotel across the street every once in a while. Bill, I'd be like, Bill, I get it. No big deal. I mean, write that check, but I get it. Not a big deal. Most men get it. Most men can understand. Like, if you're with your guy and you're hanging out with your guy and his wife is just a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, just a bitch. Like, you can go over to your buddy's house and watch a ball game or talk about cards or whatever. And if his wife is there and how she greets you, how she talks to you, how she talks to him, just her overall demeanor and swagger, you can tell whether she's cool or not.
When you have to stop talking whenever she comes in the room, you know that it's bad news.
Or you can just, like, a woman either exudes sexuality or not. Like she could roll through the room and you can tell if he's getting any ass or not, just based on her. Just based on how she...
You don't think Hillary can squat and ride?
No.
Ugh.
I think she was scissoring with her best friend.
That's right.
And Bill was getting Paula Jones to squat and ride.
You don't think Bill was doing a little corner deal where he was watching in the rocking chair?
No, please.
Okay.
If you want to go 25 seconds, that's where the check is. Just to
okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Paula Jones. I just want to let you know I'm hot as hell, and Bill fell for it. And now I got me an $800,000 check.
All I take is 50. No, this check is being transferred now without condition.
Man, that guy's got some mouth herpes. You don't got it that bad, do you, Seth?
I'm on the way.
Everything is worked out. Already approved.
And they actually do a close-up of the check, although I can't see it.
I beg your pardon?
They do it again.
Yes.
First of all, I want to say it was an honor to meet you, a pleasure to
Okay.
meet you, and thank you very much.
Don't get on that herpes.
What year is this, man?
I don't know, like 90.
Is it really?
Here, hold on, listen. Hold on, here. Now she's showing the check.
Show them the check. Raise
There's
it.
the check.
It's like it's the
Your
Price
check.
is Right.
Yeah.
Look at
Paula's not going to be saying anything. Her attorneys are here today. So kind of officially, I think what we now hope that the White House sends a message to the White House that Paula's lawyers are ready, willing, and able to negotiate in very good faith. We believe now that the White House will come and sit down.
Hold on, USA. Paula Jones receives a check for $1 million.
Was this a shakedown from the start?
So
I mean, yeah.
It was 1998.
Let me tell us the story of it.
It was 1998. Pretty much, it came out, and that's why people are saying it's not hush money because it was public. That's how they're
Oh, wait.
differing.
I didn't try to have somebody cover it up. I just wrote it myself. Maybe that's why Bill was such a pimp. He was like, I'm not going to have my fixer or my, campaign guy. I'm just going to write it myself. I, Bill Clinton, give you $1 million for blasting you. Now you keep your mouth shut. Oh, you're going to write a book? So sorry. So,
Do you think he was always horny from that Arkansas, Little Rock air? Or do you think when he really came to power?
I just think he was so young.
Yeah, Arkansas governor, and he was like...
I think he was so young and so charismatic and, one of the youngest, best looking. He was a young... by presidential I mean, look at the two grandpas we're dealing with now. Bill Clinton was what, 42, 43 when he became president?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe 39, something like that.
Well, I guess what happened was Clinton took her to a hotel room, propositioned her, and exposed himself to her.
That's how you do it.
All
he did was a Louis C.K.
Yeah,
that's all he did. He did a Louis C.K. Louis C.K. cost you $1 million.
Well, Louis C.K. was one of the original perverts on the Me Too scene. I think that's why he got, he got dealt with heavily.
So, I mean, Bill Clinton probably one of the. I mean, he was young, he was charismatic, he was an unbelievable speaker. They're saying that Bill Clinton was, I guess, with IQ standardized charts, that he scored the highest of. He's one of the highest ranking.
No.
IQ scoring presidents. Yeah.
Can't you keep your bitches in check without getting caught if you have such a high IQ?
Why'd you say no?
I'm saying if you still have such a high IQ, can't you keep your bitches and paying them off and your wife?
Makes you that more eccentric and that you need that strange ass.
Okay.
Clinton was the fourth.
Yeah, see, how about that? Drop a mic, Seth. Say you're sorry. I was right.
He was the fourth what?
Highest
He's
IQ.
the fourth out of 45 of them.
Dude, you can be book smart and be stupid as hell when it comes to the streets.
I'm just saying he had a high IQ.
Do you know who number 5 was?
Who?
Jimmy Carter.
There you go. Who's number 1?
It says John Quincy Adams.
Who's number 2?
Thomas Jefferson.
3?
John F. Kennedy.
There you go. 3 is the only one that's in our lifetime.
Where's George Bush, the second one?
And what happened? George Bush, the second one. He was like, "Oh wait, I'm gonna." Hi, this is George Bush. Just want to let you know we're gonna go ahead and put a salad bar here in the White House. He did. Did you know he put a salad bar?
I didn't know how funny he was until afterwards.
He did. He put a salad bar, like a Golden Corral type white trash. Tyler, Texas salad bar in the White House.
Dude, he was
figure.
He was always in good shape. I mean, right?
Yeah. Now Brownie, Brownie did a good job here in New Orleans. Meanwhile, all the levees broke, the whole town was destroyed, and he's in here telling how good his man. Brownie did a good job here in New Orleans.
Wait, he had to deal with Katrina and 9/11, Bubba?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Is that the right timeline?
Yeah.
No, Bubba's right.
Jeez.
God, Seth, why? Why, I mean, you should be right now, honest to God, kind of taken back about my intellect right now.
No, I'm very taken aback. I'm
for real,
so
like,
impressed.
Oh my God, Bubba
I got a halfway chub. No,
How can those people on Reddit say that Bubba's stupid as a donkey?
And you are showing off your George Bush Jr. knowledge today, or
Yeah.
2, or whatever he was. Yeah, I did not know that he did 9/11 and Katrina. That's a heavy plate.
Did you know that his shotgun, Dick Cheney, shot a guy in the face with a shotgun?
Yes, yes, I know.
did.
And Dick Cheney has a fake heart, doesn't he, or something?
I don't know, but he was a real stiff. Like he was.
Is he dead?
No, he's still alive.
He's alive.
But he was so mean. Like reporters would literally try to get him on an oh wow moment. He'd go F yourself. He'd tell him to F off. He really would.
Well, we need a vice president like that.
Yeah. Well, we will when we get
Tulsi Gabbard.
Tulsi Gabbard. I'm going to tell you right now. Can I tell you right now? I got to finish this guy who thinks I'm MAGA. You know why I'm MAGA? You know what? I'll say it right now. I am MAGA. I'm not MAGA, but I'm going to be MAGA if Trump picks Tulsi Gabbard, because I am a huge, where she goes, I go. If she doesn't end up being Trump's VP, then I ain't voting for Trump. But if she ends up being Trump's VP, that bitch has got all the swagger in the world, and she will be the first women's president, and our country needs that right now.
I don't think people want that, Bubba.
No, they do. They need
I feel like you brought it up on the show a couple of times, and a lot of the guys have squirmed
because a lot of men don't want to admit it. Sometimes us men have to take one for the team in order to keep these bitches in line. And so bitches will be empowered when she's the president, and then they can't ever use that against us ever again, saying, well, until we get a woman president, it's never going to be equal. Bitch, you got your woman president. She kicks ass. Now try again with your women nonsense. Like this whole Caitlin Clark deal. These bitches are going crazy.
Yes.
These bitches are going crazy. And you got African-American guys like LeBron. You have very respected African-American professional and former professional and Hall of Fame basketball players who you can't get any more standing on this particular topic. You cannot have a better understanding of the Caitlin Clark situation more so than LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith, and Charles Barkley.
McAfee too, right?
And well, I was taking him out because he's white.
Sorry.
I was taking him out because he's white.
Okay.
So if Stephen A. Smith represents the journalistic side, and you got Charles Barkley and LeBron James representing the we've done it on the highest level side, and they're all sticking up for Caitlin Clark, saying, you African-American girls are being a bunch of little petty bitches, a bunch of little insecure bitches, and you let it go. You're making yourself look stupid because Caitlin Clark is making your game look better. You're making us look stupid.
The thing is just after all these years of bitching about the WNBA and about how they need more attention,
they weren't traveling. They were having to take Southwest Airlines,
right? They weren't treated like NBA players, and they weren't getting paid like NBA players. And now they have a chance where they're getting put on.
They were playing smaller arenas.
Yeah, they have a chance where they're getting put on the map. Caitlin Clark's putting them in front of more people. I do agree it hasn't necessarily made a ratings impact, but there is between Angel Reese and Cameron Brink. There's a lot of new talent, a lot of pretty girls that are in the WNBA, and there's more coming, I think, after this year. But I mean, right now it's all Caitlin Clark. I just think
they said the ratings are up.
They're way up, and the African American girls are the ones that are revolting and acting a fool.
Yes,
and it's so other African American experts, journalistic side being Stephen A. Smith, playing the game and knowing the game side. Can you get any better than Charles Barkley and LeBron James?
No, and Bubba,
when you have these three people, these three talking heads that are calling out the African American players for treating Caitlin Clark the way they are, then they need these. There's a problem here, because what you can't understand is. Let me ask you a question. So then the African American girl from the Chicago team said, "I have footage of her, Lummy, saying that she'll be the bad guy."
Yeah.
Angel Reese?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if you can send it to me. I know I had it. She said that in the midst of all this Caitlin Clark, hoopla and bringing exposure to the sport and all this kind of stuff, enough that she'll be the bad guy in this whole situation. Well, here's my caveat to that. When Magic Johnson and Larry Bird came into the league, I think a lot of people will say that was the beginning of the transformation of the NBA. Before Larry Bird and Magic Johnson came to the NBA didn't even show live games. If the Knicks played the 76ers on Saturday, ABC would run it on Sunday afternoon. Am I not right? They didn't even have live games. They didn't even back then until Larry Bird and Magic Johnson got the NBA going. But even for Magic Johnson and Larry Bird's first 2 or 3 years, they traveled commercial. Did you know that? No. The NBA traveled commercial clear until the mid-'80s. For real. And so, but in that template, and Seth, you're a sports enthusiast. Rhett, you certainly are. But, before that, you had some stars, but not enough for the, white guy in Grand Rapids to care about. You had Bill Walton, and you had Lou Alcindor, and you had Dr. J, and you had some of these, early on stars. We had Wilt Chamberlain. You had some of these stars, but none of them had enough star power to make the average person want to watch the NBA. You had these stars, but you just couldn't collectively get the whole promotional machine working around Bill Russell or working around Lou Alcindor or working around Dr. J so that I would want to watch it. But Magic and Larry came into the game. They had a rivalry in college. It was black versus white. Everybody rallied behind it. It was 2 big cities, and it changed the NBA forever for the good. But within that template, Magic didn't have to be the bad guy. Magic actually had Larry was kind of the bad guy. Larry wasn't really the bad guy. He just he was shy. He didn't really sound that smart on camera. He just bawled and would talk all kinds of smack on the court. That's what he did. And then Magic, man, he had $1 million smile. He was LA. He was polished. He was just, he was the good guy. And they both were equally as talented, and they complemented each other promotional wise. And then look what they did. Look what the NBA is, a lot of people, the Steph Currys and some of these higher, they really accredit a lot of the foundation that the solid foundation that the NBA is on is the credit is given to Larry and to Magic. So the girl from Chicago, did you find it, Lummy?
I got a news story. I was trying to find exactly what you're talking about.
I thought I had it. You know what? I'm going to find it.
You probably do.
I think you guys got. But what's her name? Angel Reese.
Yes.
It wasn't the Caitlin, not the Caitlin Clark, but the Kennedy Carter girl.
Yeah,
the one that gave the foul.
I thought
she said she has no regrets about the foul.
No. It was. I think it was the. It was Angel. It was Reese.
It was Angel Reese, and she was saying that she's going to be the bad person, and she's okay with that. And she also said that she wants people to know that people are coming to see her also, and not just Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay, I know that one.
I'd be like, okay, well, you know what? How many? I mean,
I sent it to Bubba.
When Chicago. How did you send it to me?
I sent it to you in an email last night, lover.
Oh, okay, then I have it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have it. But here's the deal. No, they're not. Angel Reese, no, they're not. They're only going to watch you when you play Caitlin Clark. Because, can you statistically show me that Chicago has a 500... Chicago, not Indiana Fever, and not Chicago when it hosts the Indiana Fever. But all of your Chicago game, what are they? The Chicago Sky?
Yeah.
Can you show me what type of percentage gain you've had? I'm sure every WNBA team has a little more people come into the game.
Well, Pat McAfee broke it down in the beginning and showed that the Chicago Sky and I think whatever the California team
this Los Angeles Sparks?
Yeah, they're not really doing a difference.
Yeah, there's no difference.
It's
the only difference is this. Indiana Fever home games are sold out. No, they're not. I'm sorry. A sellout's 17-9 at the place where the Pacers play. Well, the Indiana Fever, Caitlin Clark's team, they used to, last year they were selling about 5,100 tickets, 3,600, some figures I saw. They're now selling between 13 and 14,000 tickets. Now they're not selling it out, but they're selling 10,000 more tickets than they did prior to Caitlin Clark. When Caitlin Clark played the New York team, the Liberty, they played in the Madison Square Garden, and I don't think the Liberty normally play there.
I don't think so.
So, like...
It was a top 5 viewer. That was a 1.71 million watching that game.
So, Angel Reese, it ain't you. It's Caitlin Clark. And everybody needs to burn a timeout. And you're being so mean to her. And do you think the commissioner steps in and gets a hold of the owners? Do you think? I mean, Seth, if I'm the commissioner,
no, you know, and the Chicago Sky, the Chicago.
Bubba,
go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just, I totally understand the point that you're making with Caitlin Clark doing a lot for the sport, and I agree. I think in the long term, she's going to get a generation of fans interested in the WNBA, and that's great. But, like, I just...
So you're supposed to hack her and foul her hard?
I think
throw
she's
her
a
down
rookie.
to the ground?
I think she's a rookie, and I think these are a lot of veterans who see a rookie getting kind of pampered by the media.
Yeah,
for
you
being
know what?
honest.
It's a lot of veterans who've had 5 years to sell out their arena, and they have never gotten any more than 3,400.
No, you're right. I mean, it's a valid
they need to
point. Don't
sit
get me
down
wrong.
and
If the
so
NBA doesn't give these teams $10 million, the WNBA doesn't make a profit.
If you're the commissioner, you say no. If you're the commissioner, you have an owners meeting, and you fly them into wherever the hell you are. And you say, listen, I'm not trying to tell you how to tell your personnel from you being the owner to your general manager to your head coach to your scouting department to the ticket takers to anybody that works for you. But I'm just going to tell you right now that any of the players, our organization, if you're the Chicago Sky owner, you tell the guy, you know what? You need to be pro Caitlin Clark. I'm just telling you, I don't want to hear... I'm not trying to abridge anybody's First Amendment rights, but I'm not going to sit here and let other WNBA ball players talk bad about a person, regardless of their ethnicity, that is making such a huge positive impact in our sport that's going to pay dividends for you as owners. And you know what? Reverse the role and make Caitlin Clark an African-American woman and have all the white girls talking crap about her and hard fouling her. And then what do we got for that? What do we got for that?
I sent you the clip, too.
In the point of view of the media, absolutely. But from the point of view of a player, like, what difference does this make from someone in the NFL, like a Packers defensive lineman talking crap about Caleb Williams, saying this kid's overrated and he's not going to amount to anything? Nobody would bat an eye.
I would. Scumbag.
No, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on. If Caleb Williams had set every passing record there is...
I mean, he was arguably for a long time.
Hold on. Hear me out. Every passing record that ever existed that he broke in 3 years by his junior year, and he came in and and Soldier Field usually sells 30,000 tickets, and now they're sold out. And every place that Caleb Williams is going to that normally doesn't sell out is selling out. You can bet your ass the commissioner's going to have that conversation.
I don't think the commissioner has that conversation, but I totally understand. Like, your points are valid.
And the fact that, like, and then here's the deal. Like, this is a white and black thing. This is the African Americans that are flipped out that a white girl from Iowa can get all this attention because that's not the way basketball is supposed to go. And you know what? Stephen A. practically said it, but he couldn't say it like that, but he said it. And that's what everybody's saying. That when LeBron and Charles Barkley are saying, hey, you girls quit being petty. How many African-American dudes talked crap about Larry Bird?
I don't know.
I mean, I wasn't there.
Rhetorical. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like.
Robert Parrish probably loved him.
He did.
Big Chief.
Quinn Buckner. Here we go.
It all started from the national championship game, and I've been dealing with this for 2 years now. And understanding, like, yeah, negative things have probably been said about me, but honestly, I'll take that because look where women's basketball is. People are talking about women's basketball, but you never would think that we'd be talking about women's basketball. People are pulling up to games. We got celebrities coming to games, sold out arenas, like just because of one single game. And just looking at that, like.
And by the way, I only think the game that this woman's ever played that was sold out was when she played Caitlin Clark.
Probably.
I'm just saying. We got sold out. Don't act like the Chicago Sky got sold out games. The Chicago Sky sold out one game when the bitch that you're being mean to rolls up in there, Caitlin Clark, Iowa Hawkeye.
I'll take that role. I'll take the bad guy role, and I'll continue to take.
You didn't see Magic Johnson saying, yeah, man, we're selling out arenas and stuff, and I'll be the bad guy. No, you know what Magic said is, man, I'm Showtime. I am show. You know how much
And he told that bitch to kick it out wide on the copy machine.
He did. And then he went, yeah.
Take that on and be that for my teammates. And if I want to be that, and I know I'll go down in history, I'll look back in 20 years and be like, yeah, the reason why we watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's because of me, too, and I want y'all to realize that.
Wow. Is that pretty narcissistic when statistically, right now, only one person. Now, listen, this woman here may go on to have that career that she says she's going to have, but she doesn't have it right now. There's only one person in the league that's bringing all that excitement, all that selloutness, all of what you say. There's only one person doing it right now. Americans vote with their pocketbooks, and right now, Caitlin Clark is that person. Will you become that person? Maybe, but don't ring yourself in before it's even happened.
If I want to be that, and I know I'll go down in history, I'll look back in 20 years and be like, yeah, the reason why we watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's because of me, too, and I want y'all to realize that.
Do you think Larry Bird would ever say, let me ask you a question. Do you think if Larry Bird was asked, hey, man, why do you think that the public really got into in basketball, in 1979, 1980? Like, from 1980 on, man, the NBA really exploded, and you started getting private charter planes. You started selling out arenas. CBS started playing the games live instead of tape delay. You think Larry Bird would say, well, I'm going to tell you right now, it's just because of me and only me from West Baton, Indiana. It's just because of me, and that's why. No, you know what he would say? Larry Bird would say, me and Magic and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and we're the ones that changed the game so that America fell back in love with basketball. And he would include a bunch of people in that conversation. Bill Walton. He would include a bunch of people in that conversation. Magic would be his fruit. You could practically just say him and Magic.
Yeah.
Me and Magic. Magic and I. This bitch.
She's so
take
hot,
that
though.
on and be that for my teammates. And if I want to be that, and
I mean, I'd hit it.
She really, every game,
I'll look back in 20 years and be like, yeah, the reason why we watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's because of me, too, and I want y'all to realize that.
Yeah, no, boy, get out of here, bitch.
I mean, she does add intrigue, but I don't think she's moving the needle at all.
Let me, you know what? I got to finish that email.
Yeah.
And then there's another bad email I got, but I feel like we're having a real good show right now, so everybody can S&D. How about this on Reddit today? How about, you know what? Bubba went and read Reddit on Monday, got so mad, and actually looked at some of our comments and what he thinks he could do better, and he pulled out one hell of a show on Tuesday. How about that?
That's what the people are going to be saying.
Yeah.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
How McAfee broke down the stats.
Did you send me a clip?
I just did. It's about 4 minutes.
All right.
But
I got to finish out that email.
Yep.
And then I'm going to finish out the second email, and then I'm going to go to how to McAfee's holding it, okay?
Okay. There might be like a shit in there somewhere.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, my little pumpkin.
Thank you.
I got a little bulge in my sweatpants. Who wants to see?
Me? Oh, I can see it from there. Oh, God.
You got the fucking elevator button out?
Yeah.
No, it's ready to press floor too, baby.
Let's go see that elevator button. Let's go see it. Wow, you look mummy. You look meaty.
Did you kind of chub it?
No, it was just from the break. It was just, I think Angel Reese gets me going.
Yeah, you look. I mean, I'd be going showing as many employees as you can.
I'm gonna go out there in a second.
I would because you don't want me to be the only witness of this.
No, but I mean, I know that if you told people, they would believe you.
They don't believe a goddamn thing I got to say.
All right, let me go. Let me go piss and try not to de-chub. It's already deflating. Lummy, look at my bulge immediately.
Lummy, you're gonna have to help me break down my bookie. Okay. Because I really fucked it up. We're down to 43 cents.
Holy shit!
No, hold on. So you're gonna have to help me. How do I go to? Okay, these are all my bets.
Yeah, but you can't see like
the ones I lost, like all that Ray stuff. Where's that at?
You got go.
My account.
You're in open bets. They're not open bets. Go to account history. And then you got to go to last week. Go down a little bit. See how it says this week? Yeah, go to last week.
Oh, so they put 5,000 in. You can see, right?
Yeah.
So,
where's the fucking raise bet?
I don't know. We're gonna have to navigate through this on the air.
We lost everything?
Yeah, because of you.
No, bitch, we haven't. The Mavericks haven't even played yet.
Damn, Seth.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna have to go through it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be. Yes, we're gonna do. Hey, we're gonna open up with an endorsement, which is my bookie, and then we're gonna go to finish emails. Okay.
Yep.
And then we're going to what's that thing you sent me?
The Pat McAfee breakdown.
Yeah.
Jalen Clark.
Which one, top or bottom?
3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Okay, thank you, lover.
All right, let's go to the top.
Okay, now where's that fucking email? I have to get to find it. Right here.
Hey, Lummy, can I run and get some weed in between the show and the podcast today?
Yeah, of course you can. No. Well, how long will it take? You need to ask your executive producer.
20 to 30.
Let me go ahead and answer that. I mean,
of course, as long as you get right. Because you back there,
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, you're the executive producer on this program. Seth has asked for, after the show, he needs 30 minutes to make it down to the dispensary, which keeps him calm And he asked if he could have 30 minutes. He asked his immediate supervisor and you for 30 minutes before, because I guess you guys are doing a podcast kind of deal.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You should be asking me.
Well, I'd like to ask the EP, first, and then if we move things to you,
If
we
it's over
can.
30 minutes, you're going to get docked.
Well, here's the deal.
Right when
Then
you walk
listen,
in.
while
I mean, physically or
Physically.
Okay.
you know what? If it's over 30 minutes, you get docked by Lummy.
Okay.
Lummy, and although Seth, so we get done with doing the radio show here, and we go to break.
Yes.
And then there's if you're watching us like on Rumble or YouTube or Facebook or Twitch, you have what we call the hot mic. And so while terrestrial radio stations in some places are playing commercials, like up there in Fort Walton Beach, Gus's Tractor, you know what I'm saying, Lummy?
Yeah,
and like Orlando, all the great clients we have over there. Lummy, I'm working on getting the Dollhouse to be a client for Florida Man Radio in Orlando.
Oh, that would be awesome.
By the way, the only Dollhouse in Orlando is the one by the airport. That's the guy. That's the one my guy owns. I guess the other one's kind of not that good.
No.
But the Dollhouse by the airport is what I'm talking about. So you guys are hearing commercials, regular radio commercials. Well, everybody else is hearing us and seeing us, I guess, talk candidly. Like there's some things that we can't say on the radio. Be like, I can turn over to Seth and go, "Hey, Seth, F you no good mother effer," and then you go, "Hey, Sponjo, look at me. Look how big I look right now," and he shows me like his penis against his sweatpants. He looks semi-turned on.
I'm a fashionista at work.
Like, Lummy, you know how like sometimes you lay nice?
Oh, of course.
Other times you're kind of it's your penis is kind of in its little protective hidey hole.
Yes.
Like it's an eel.
That's where I stay 90% of the time, Bubba.
Yeah, most of the time us guys are eeled. They're like we're in our little hole and it's just barely.
And women just don't understand.
No. And it's just barely poking its head out, looking around, making sure everything is okay. But sometimes that little guy, for whatever reason, will kind of just lay nice on the side of your leg. Like you're not even trying to like you're not touching yourself. Seth, I guess Seth could be rubbing his headphone cords against himself feverishly. I couldn't tell you that.
No, just the top part of my hand.
And so Seth, we get done with break. We go into commercials, and Seth wants Lummy to see. Now, Lummy, you didn't see it.
Oh, I saw it.
Oh, you did?
Well, yeah, when he stood up.
As soon as I was the first to see it, and I said, Seth, you need to go out and show everybody so that not everybody thinks that you got a small penis. Like you're laying kind of nice.
I couldn't find anybody. Macho was getting a smoothie in the parking lot. He ran away. I couldn't find Lummy out.
I was watching you from afar when you were peeing behind the trailer.
And did Rhett? I would have gone in there and put it right on Rhett's leg.
No, I stayed far away. You need to go out and show everybody?
That's what I told him.
That's what he told me, yeah.
I go, when you got something that's laying that nice.
I got to talk to the HR department.
I should have walked across the street, showed them too.
Well, no, but
I did the processing plant down the road.
Listen, I think everybody here is pretty secure in our sexuality. And so, like, if one of our coworkers is laying nice and he wants to show the rest of his coworkers,
especially a guy like me who could use the laying nice confidence.
So we better put him over?
Well, yeah, you just gotta say, "Wow, that looks pretty good, bud."
All right.
Doesn't mean you want it. Doesn't mean that you want to see it exposed, but you're acknowledging, hey. I mean, like, let me. Sometimes I've been laying nice, and I'll poke it right on your back.
Yeah,
and you're like, whoa.
Yeah. Is that a ruling? We got to do daily hog checks?
No, we're not gonna see. Now Reddit's gonna be like, oh God, Bubba's doing. We got to check his employees' penis checks.
What's next? The Daily Cube.
What's next? Pyloning and the Daily Cube. What? Is Janessa coming back?
Just refer it. Never mind.
No, I'm just saying though. Like, why can't we be happy for each other?
Yeah.
Why do we got to make it sexual? Why can't we be like, hey Seth, guess what?
What?
Your little wiener looks decent today.
Thank you. I thought the same thing. I'm glad you could confirm it. Do you think that Lummy could maybe say 4 or 5 nice things about my wiener? He hasn't really given me any compliments.
Hold on. Thick. Did you see it?
Yeah, it looked like a king-size Snicker bar. His sweatpants are really pulsating.
Lummy. Yes. I don't think it was the size of a full-size Snicker bar.
King size.
Who are we to argue with?
It might have been half of a Twix. Okay. It might have been the right side of a Twix.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not giving it a king size Snicker deal. I mean, probably only one employee here at and that's Dan Diaco could, be a king size Snicker.
Well, he's probably long and
honest.
thin like a Twix, but he's got. Sorry.
Yeah, you were more Twix like than you were king size.
You know what?
I mean, let's just listen.
You're right.
Sorry, Seth. I was trying to.
Usually you're like a Butterfinger bite. Those little
Butterfinger bite.
Like, usually you're a Butterfinger bite.
Yeah, like a Skittle.
Usually you're Skittle or Tic Tac.
Yes.
Usually you're a Tic Tac.
I went to a full blown half Twix bar though.
You went into half of a Twix.
They can't beat that.
No, when you go from a Skittle to a Twix, please, bitch, that is 300% length.
But I do want Lummy to call me a king size Snickers bar off the air though. If that could be,
I will.
Thank you.
All right, so listen, you have to go down to it's Clement Kush, and today Clement Kush debuts. It's going to have it. I mean, I'm sure it's not. We're not even going to say this, sound the same, due to the fact that the processing's different up there. We may sound different, and we don't have headphones.
It is going to sound different, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going to be freaked
today
out.
is definitely tweak day.
All right, so there we are. I don't know if tweak day meaning that Macho Man's tweaking on 400 grams of protein.
That's happening.
Or we're dialing in our equipment. I think both. So anyway, Clement Kush from the podcasting table.
I just was looking for a break in between shows if that was cool.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. Is I'm thinking since I'm half of Clement Kush,
yes,
and you can't do Clement Kush without me, you should be asking me for the 30 minutes, not Lummy. And then I would say yes. Because the minute the show's over, I'm going to the massage chair.
Okay.
And then I could take 35. I'm going to be getting my massage chair
You're
on.
rubbed down, I'm high. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it should be.
Then we should actually open it up that way.
Okay.
Bubba's rubbed down and I'm high. Welcome to Clement Kush. We have to be over. Are we over 100 episodes?
Of what?
Of Clement Kush.
Oh, God, Bubba. I would have somebody go count for me. I don't think so. Because we did about 20 before I left the first time, and now we've probably done, I don't know, maybe 20 since I've been back.
It doesn't matter. No, nobody look.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's just, it's all good. We got numbers here, people. Yesterday, I put up the Uncensored show that we did on YouTube, and I also put up Tara Clement Kush.
How did it do?
It wasn't doing great. That's why I added the Bubba Uncensored show to give it another little push.
Oh, okay.
So,
cool.
But you know what? It's up there forever. So if people don't want to catch it on Monday, I get it. It's up there for whenever you guys want to check it out.
Listen, you should dabble in our podcasting world. You don't maybe not have to go there every day, but
there's got to be something for everyone.
Go to Spotify or iHeart or Apple or iTunes and just type in The Bubba Army. It's our podcast. We're over 7 million downloads. Like, we have all types of different franchises. We got Clement Kush. We got the Operation Pigmentation. Nothing that you hear terrestrially on regular radio is you'll hear on podcasting. Has its own world in itself. The content on podcasting is not available on our YouTube, not available on our Rumble, for the most part, not available enough locals maybe, but that's that whole little K5 local world. But for the most part, all of our programming on our podcast is exclusive to our podcast. So, you're not going to find Operation Pigmentation anywhere else. Well, I guess you would find it on Bubba Army HQ.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, that's it. So besides Bubba Army HQ, maybe with locals. That's where you get all of our podcasting. So go dabble in it. Twice, 2 times. Now, you don't have to do it every day because I think you can download multiple episodes, right, Seth? And so, if you go there today and you're like, I didn't hear last week's Operation Pigmentation, and I didn't hear Tara Clement Kush, so I'm going to go ahead and download both of those and listen at my leisure.
That's perfect, and I do want everybody to know
it's free too.
It's free, and I want everybody to know that I get these questions a lot. You don't have to actually download the podcast on your phone and have it take up all that data.
No.
As long as you listen and you stream it, we're good to go.
Right. Or if you do download it on your phone, you delete it. You can go in and delete it. Right?
Yeah.
Because if you downloaded it, because you needed to listen, you're not going to be able to listen to you're on the road tonight at 7:00 because you're an over-the-road trucker. So, you download it so that it's available at 7 o'clock when you put her in first.
I'm erasing stuff all the time because I always have podcasts that automatically download. So
anyway, go to our podcasting world. We appreciate it. It's at the Bubba Army on anywhere you get your podcasting needs, including iHeart. I love iHeart. Lummy, here's this email of this guy accusing me to go MAGA. And I'm just going to read it, okay?
All right.
The show is now completely off my radar now that it's gone MAGA. Bubba once tried to keep it somewhat down the middle, but it might as well be that Bubba and Alex Jones show. Never again. Losing Anna and Bubba licking Trump's butt and being egged on by Dr. Boob Doctor, is too much. Cheers and goodbye, Richard. You know what?
Signed to Anna.
See you later, Richard. You piece of shiz.
I don't know why adults have to announce their departure, man.
Yeah.
I really don't get it.
Who do you, I care about your departure. Okay? And you know what? I've built my career on talking about things that are polarizing. I'm a polarizing person. And if you can't understand, this is politicking season. This is where people got to talk about politics. I would be remiss if I didn't speak about politics.
Bubba, we just got an email. Can I read it real quick? It's short and quick.
You talking about the Bubba FYI, the first calls to Diaco Law and Morgan Law? You talking about that one?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, wait till you hear this one.
This is Rhonda Paul says, Bubba, you're the best. Keep on keeping on. Rhonda.
Thank you. Thank you, Rhonda.
Why don't you rub them knocks against the phone, Rhonda?
Why don't you send me a topless pic? You single?
Who?
Anyway, so listen, this person here, Bubba, FYI, I made calls to Diaco Law and Morgan, and neither of the receptionists knew who the F you were. And what the F a radio show had to do with a dangerous dog. I have receipts. So I guess he's maybe got a dog bite. There's a dog bite. And he called Diaco Law or Morgan and said, hey, I listened. I guess he said Bubba Army. And neither one of the receptionists knew what that means. And so he makes sure that I know about it.
I mean, I could see that happening at Morgan & Morgan, but not with the Diacos. I feel like everybody's well aware of you.
Did you get the 2-knock doc, Lummy?
Yeah, that
on
was
the Venmo?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But again, why? 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 I don't send an email to Aaron Rodgers saying, I called the Jets front department and wanted to know. Well, of course they would know who he is. So
Bubba, that's the thing, though, is that I think 95% of the people listening, albeit, could be insane, would never do anything like that. That's why it's funny to read these emails of adults sitting here announcing to the world that I don't like you, I'm leaving, but send me an email and try to get me to come back because I'm definitely not letting you know that I'm leaving because I don't want any attention.
Let me another email. Now see when now we're talking about all these emails and they're spewing in now. I don't know what this is. I couldn't locate your actual email address, so I could CC Bubba the apology email I just sent Dr. Dan.
Oh.
But was an apology to Bubba and all of you as well. Trace's bitch ass brought out 2.0 on the phone a few times. Or dropped me a blank email to address the above, and I'll forward it to you.
Okay.
I don't know what he just said.
That's a lot of work if you CC'd us on an email.
Let me, you get new show inquiries. Maybe you can ask.
I'll ask what he's talking about. Because I have no idea either.
We also get emails every day of people saying the Tarpons game sold out, so.
That was that one guy.
I know.
Listen, guys, the Tarpons game is not sold out. Go to tarpons.bubbaarmyhq.com.
More importantly, I got to open up my phone lines now because I have two. I have four. I have two sets of Eric Andre tickets for the Ritz this Friday. I'm going to be. I'm going to be involved in some way. I think that would probably be the safest thing to say of what I might be doing on Friday at the Eric Andre show. Is I think I'm involved in some way, shape, or form.
You're part of his show. He's going to interview you for 15 minutes.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
So I did inquire about parking.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything. I just said, listen, I'm really embarrassed, but the people that I'm with don't like to walk. So if there's anything available, please let me know. And I'm really
fat ass.
Man, that's really a real passive aggressive way.
I thought it was very aggressive.
It's hot out there,
Why
man.
don't you just say Bubba?
Because
make me the star. Say, hey, Bubba asked about is there up front
up front parking.
He doesn't want to be harassed by all the
because-
fans asking
see,
for
that
autographs
does-
and pictures.
Yeah, it does a couple different things. One, it kind of says I'm a fat ass. 2, kind of shows that I'm afraid I don't want fans screwing with me. And 3, it's not your problem. You're asking for your boss. See?
Right,
you don't even know how to ask.
I don't know how to do any sort of producing. I didn't know how to do anything until I got to you, Bubba. Thank you for saving my radio career. But I do know next to the Ritz there is a parking lot and there is also a parking garage. So I felt like it was
2 parking garages.
2 parking garages.
All right, as long as let me verify that. I haven't been to Ybor since I closed my nightclub, so
1898.
I haven't been there since '98, so seriously.
I haven't been there since '02, but last time I was there, they had a couple places to park. So
actually, when I did have a relationship with my son, and he was a young kid, like 15, 16, he'd have like Chad Geary's son, Seth. He'd have Seth Geary come over and spend the night at my house because they lived in Bradenton and I lived in Tierra Verde. It was just right across the bridge. And they would usually, Seth and Tyler would just have their little race car simulators, like their Lummy, or they'd play Fortnite or, whatever teenage boys would do.
Yeah.
Well, one night, Tyler came up to me and said, "Dad, what is Ybor City? Like, what?" I said, "No, it's crazy. It's just like." It's like
what a question to have to answer. I never thought my daughter might ask me that one day.
Right. And so, like, here's my son. He's 13, 14, 15 years old.
They already got teen nights going on down there.
And he can't drive yet. He doesn't have his driver's license. So I'm like, well, you know what? You and Seth load up. I'll take you down there. So we went down there. We rolled the windows down. And we just drove up and down Ybor, and
down 7th,
right down 7th, and I went like 5 different times. I went down, turned around, went back, turned around, so they could really absorb the atmosphere and vibe of Ybor City,
which is a lot of women just falling in the gutter, throwing up,
which is something that neither one of them in the sheltered lives that Seth Geary, whose dad's a cop, and Tyler, whose dad's me. They probably haven't been exposed to the bowels of Ybor and the fetish chicks and half drunken. Ybor's fun to people watch, and if you were 14 or 15, it would be like a complete freak show, something you've never seen before.
Well, it would scare you straight, Bubba. It would make you not want to ever go down there again, I think, if you saw the debauchery at 14. Plus,
or as soon as you get 16, you couldn't pick up your boys fast enough to get down there. One of the two.
That's true.
It either scare you, Seth, or you're like, man, when I have a chance to come down and see some of this shadiness, I'm coming.
I'm scared. Whenever there's multiple cops on police horses, it's just not anywhere I want to be.
So my kid would be like, I want to go down there and let's mix it up. So let me 813-90 Bubba. I have 2 pair of Eric Andre tickets. Now here's the thing. Please do not waste these tickets. Because Babyface bought. I mean, this is like $225 worth after the fees and everything. I think they were like $104 for a pair.
It's courtesy of Hunter Law, though, right?
It's courtesy of Hunter Law. And 813-90 Bubba, Eric Andre. He's the stand-up comedian that's going to be performing live at the Ritz this Friday night, Ybor City. And I think it's 8 to midnight or 8 to 11 or something like that. 8 to 11.
Show should start at 8, yeah.
And supposedly I'm going to get interviewed for 15 minutes during part of a stand-up show. And if you'd like to go, I have 2 sets of tickets, 2 pair, 813-90 Bubba, and we'll see you there. Hold on, you there? Oh, my headphone volume fell. Hello.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good.
Hey, I just wanted to call and say thanks. I talked to you guys yesterday, got talked with Dan and got a hold of Kevin Hazlett, and I'm good to go on my little court case I discussed with you guys yesterday. So just wanted to thank you.
Oh, you're the guy of the shotgun shell, and it was a violation of your probation or whatever you're on, and you're gonna if you went in there without a good attorney, probably maybe violate you, which could mean you could go to jail. And Dan and I told you to call Kevin, and it sounds like maybe you did call Kevin, and you're signed up with him now. And he told you not to worry. He told you not to worry about it.
Correct. I just wanted to thank you, giving the listeners an outlet and some information that they can actually use. It's nice to hear. appreciative of that.
Appreciate
hey, how about the Eric Andre tickets?
Now, if you technically you are the first guy. Would you definitely not waste them? Like, if I give you the Eric Andre tickets for Friday night, the Ritz, this Friday night, Ritz, 8:00, you promise because we bought these tickets. So you got to 100% promise me that you're going.
100%. I'll take my neighbor with the brand new Diacos, and yes, I'll take it.
Fantastic. Couldn't think let me have a better person to win them. Hold on. I think the next call might have been the top one. This would be it. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Are you interested in the Eric Andre tickets?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right,
I love your show.
But do you promise, one, do you live locally?
Yes, sir, I live in Tampa.
All right. Secondly, you promise that you'll go there. I do not want to waste these tickets. I want to give them to somebody who's going to use them.
Nah, me and my girlfriend will definitely go.
All right. Fantastic. I'm going to put you on hold. Lummy's going to get your information, and we're going to email you the tickets, okay?
All right. Thank you, sir.
See you later, buddy.
Hey, did Matroni want to go to this? I didn't put his name on the list.
Yes, I think you did.
Did he? Okay. All right.
Well, let's ask. Is he going to be in?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know. He was texting me. He was texting me yesterday about.
Why do you ask me a question on something that you can resolve? Meaning, all you got to do is you text him because you guys text each other more than him and I text each other.
But
all you got to do is text and say, "Hey, this is a little bitch boy over here. Are you going to the show Friday or not?"
Okay.
And why does it even got to end up on my radio?
Because you guys were talking about it, Bubba, and I don't know if I should ask for 7 free tickets if that's starting to get excessive.
No, it's not. No, it's not. 7 will he be 7?
If he brings Stephanie, it'll be 7.
That'd be fine. They know the $1 zillion advertising we're giving them, and I'm part of the show, bitch. About to get mines. Oh, I saw that on Reddit. They hate that. That says it drives them the most crazy.
When you cough?
No, when I say about to get mines.
Oh, are you sure it's not when you cough?
Listen, I've coughed all my life. I can't help it when I speak. I have to clear my throat. It's a call it a habit, but I can't help it. You can hate on me all you want about that. That's never going to change.
That's what I was complaining about on Reddit.
Yeah, right. Who's this? Hello? Hello?
They need the tickets.
I feel like we're voyeured in here. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Who's this? Hi. This is Bubba. Thank you for calling my show. I'm not available. Please leave your message after the beep. Beep.
Oh, God, when they listen to the radio, Bubba, and not the phone,
it just screams stupidity.
It really does.
Hello,
yeah.
Hello, you're on the air. Hello, live. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I can finally hear you now.
Oh, now what's been the problem all this entire time? Did your ear speaker not work on your phone?
No, for some reason it muted it while I was on hold.
Oh, it muted it. Oh, yes. So what's going on? And you know what? I don't have any more tickets, and I feel so bad because I would want a technically advanced, smart woman like you there if I could have her, but I don't think I'm going to.
Actually, this is Guru's wife. We were just trying to get the tickets.
Your Goober's wife?
The tile guru?
The tile guru.
Oh, the tile.
It's Mrs. Tile Guru.
Oh,
Michelle.
Well, Michelle, I'm so,
Yes.
I would love to be able to give you those tickets, but I don't have any more. I'm so sorry.
All good. Have a great day.
Well, tell Tile Guru to maybe buy some because we'd like to see him. It'd only be like $100 for you two.
Well, Bubba, also, just so you know, I think Tile Guru saved Lummy's life when he fell off the ladder through his house. And
if Lummy wants to buy him a pair, that's on Lummy.
Yeah, I feel like
it's... Babyface is on that one.
Lummy's got Tile Guru's number. You guys speak amongst each other. See you later, buddy. Bye, Tile Mama. Hello, Brian.
Hey, I'm like Beetlejuice. You guys said my name 3 times, so I had to call in.
No, it just...
I'm sorry, he's mad. He's mad I asked him a question about you.
No, I didn't. I'm mad that Seth uses his... Like, Seth literally has your text. I mean, he has your cell phone number. He has the ability to communicate with you. All he needed to do was just to text you, hey, are you and Steph going Friday night?
He was in a sad mood yesterday about Junior Caminero cards, Bubba. I didn't feel like it was the right time, so I asked you.
So I guess, yeah. Look what I have to deal with. You Reddit people don't realize I'm dealing with this guy over here.
Reddit.
So Babyface? Are you
clowns? I just that's so funny to me. Like Seth said, like you're a grown ass man, and you need to tell somebody else that you don't want to listen to them anymore unless they come groveling back to you. People are pathetic.
That's half our audience. Like we piss them off, and then we got to grovel back. And then some guys like, I'm not going to listen to you because your politics. Well, how do you not discuss politics? Even regardless of what side of the fence that you're on.
Well, they said you're slurping the Trump D.
Does it matter that I'm slurping the Trump D? I mean, it's my show. It's my opinion. I mean, can we not?
We can slurp on who we want to slurp on.
Can we not agree to disagree? Do we have to be? Do you have to hate me all the times that you've liked what I've done, and now I'm in a rut because you think that I'm slurping Trump's D? When at the end of the day, every news media is slurping some political D, right? And it's impossible not to talk about politics. It's what's absolutely part of almost every. It's absolutely at least a third of the news. If not more. So you got
and everything's political these days.
Yeah, and so who cares? I don't care who Jordan. Who's my quarterback?
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love for the Packers. I don't care who Jordan Love's voting for. Doesn't change my affection for him as the quarterback of the Green Bay Packers. I don't care who Matt LaFleur is voting for.
Trump.
I don't care.
Yeah,
if they said one way. If they said one way or the other, like if Matt LaFleur says, "Man, I'm voting for Biden," and I don't like that, it doesn't mean I'm going to get into the local Reddit Matt LaFleur sucks, subcategory and just screw him over and send him emails and you suck and because you're sucking Biden's D. No, how about I just judge you on on how well you coach my favorite football team, bitch. Anyway, Brian, hi. Are you coming to the show Friday or not?
I'm going to try to. I don't know if it's too late to get put on the list.
Of course it's not.
If I need to buy another pair.
No, I'd like for you to be on the list, my friend. Absolutely. Seth's just making he's just a drama queen.
I'm not, Bubba. I have. Jeez.
What, buddy? You've
someone
already showed me your half-hard wiener today, and I twixed you out.
I understand.
I mean, Jesus, I've done all kinds of jobs for you today, so I got a little heat with you. We're dancing a little bit here, cuz.
All right, well, listen, I'm ready to tango with you. If somebody came to a 199 and they asked if they could bring 7 people, you would think that was a bit much, right?
I would say it was a bit much if the guy wasn't part of the show.
Okay.
And he didn't promote my show excessively for free, and in turn actually bought 4 tickets to give away on the air. Do the people you talk to know that we've done that?
I'm not sure what they know, Bubba.
Well, see, that's your responsibility. But like, hey, I just want to let you know that we did go out and buy 4 tickets for a giveaway to listeners. We've talked about the show You should also be taking all the times that we talk about the show and sending them air checks.
Oh God, come on.
No, for real.
I'm not the executive producer to the stars.
Okay, then Lummy, make sure you break out every time I've talked about Eric Andre at the Ritz.
Every time.
Give them to me so Seth can email him to his contact, because Seth, that's very important.
I understand.
When they hear these air checks.
Lummy, don't include the one time that Dan said that he didn't know who Eric Andre was and he's not that funny. Don't include that.
See, don't even include what Brian just said. You piece of shiz. Learn how to work. I'm rolling tape. I'm rolling tape right now to be able to send this nice air check to him, and now you just required an edit. I got to edit out what you just said. You stupid son of a bitch.
More work for Lummy.
More work for Lummy. When he's putting together his Eric Andre promo montage, he now has to edit out this part of you being a dick. See, it's just not even knowing how to work. You just keep your mouth shut because we're rolling tape for the client right now, bitch. If you knew how to work, you would.
You
but
know
you
how to dance, Brian?
No, he doesn't. He just knows how to prance or pounce. How to pounce. He knows how he just pounces on every little possible situation that he can make negative of. Not knowing that we're rolling
Yeah,
tape, we're rolling tape for the client. We're trying to do a high spot, and then you throw in the schmarmy negative stuff, which is going to require us to cut it out and more work for us. We already are down to 5 employees, Brian. Jesus, idiot.
You want to work for free more or what?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Right.
I donated tickets. But if it's going to be a problem, I'll just buy a pair.
No. What I did was, for everybody that I said was going with Bubba, I said that they were all cameramen and we were all documenting it. So I'll just say that you and Stephanie are part of the camera crew. If you have to carry a camera, like to look like the part, we'll bring one for you. But I'll add you as that.
Seth now has.
I'm not jobbing myself out with the camera.
A small one.
Seth now has gone and purchased all these used 35 millimeter.
I got the old Kodak throwaway ones that go underwater.
Exactly. And you have to have that in your hand at all times while you're side stage watching me.
Yeah. I said we're going live on 7 platforms, so I'll just bring, if we add Babyface, like I said, either him or Stephanie will just have to have some piece of equipment.
On 7 platforms. Lummy, if you could, though, come up with a little montage of every time we've promoted Eric Andre.
I'm doing from now on because there's
Eric Andre at the Ritz Theater this Friday night. You can get your tickets by what? RitzTheater.com.
RitzEbor.com.
Go to RitzEbor.com. That's where you get your tickets.
And we're going to need that air check by about noon today, Lummy.
Yeah, you know what? Don't you take and you know what? That's the bad thing about it, Seth, is you're going to take full. You're the one that's going to send it to the client. Like, look at me.
Take full credit.
Yeah, full credit.
So isn't Lummy as EP supposed to be the one bossing people around?
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10 super chat.
Don't tell him about delegating, right?
Technically, yeah, but Seth is the one delegating all the work.
Well, I did.
He's the lazy
Hey,
one.
Lummy, I was the main point of contact for this Eric Andre thing. Can you do all the heavy lifting?
Yeah, exactly. Rhett, I'm as disgusted as you are. He just goes in here and boss hogs his way like he's all that.
I'm not disgusted. I'm just observing.
I can't even manage him.
Bubba, I know that
he's
I have
unmanageable.
I know I have very limited experience in radio. I had only been an executive producer for 22 years. I will be able to maintain this relationship without having to send them a bunch of air checks.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Then you're half-assing it.
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, a client loves to air checks. When you spoke about their business and you have verification, that is one of I'm the first radio personality that started this air check game. Anytime I had like Stingray Chevy or anything like that, I would get an immediate air check. I had, because I had more manpower than people back in the day, and all of the salespeople would have that air check on their email by the end of the show, and I'm the one that started all of that. Nobody did that before me, and now everybody does it in Tampa. But Seth, you're wrong. You can be a great EP. You're the best one known to man, which I think you probably are. But providing an air check to a client is really, 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 really good for the.
Who am I dealing with then? Who am I dealing with?
Who's your contact over there?
I'm dealing with Eric Andre's producer from his show. I'm not dealing with the client.
Ook 7,000 bits.
Well, even sending his producer of his show air checks of us promoting it and talking about it, we'll get back to Eric and that we're pushing the show harder, which is a win, which on the air, and you have proof of it, which is a win-win in his mind too.
We cut this part out, right?
Yeah, you cut all this out.
I heard Eric Andre, so
just my straight promos, like where I go, hey, it's Bubba. Don't forget this Friday in Ybor at the Ritz. Go to RitzEbor.com and get your tickets for Eric Andre. I'm going to be part of the show. Hope to see you out there. We've already given away 2 pairs. We might even give away a couple more pairs. But needless to say, make sure you're there this Friday night. Eric Andre. Go to RitzEbor.com for more ticket information. Right there. Let me cut.
Thanks.
Those now, when you send,
is that how we got in so good with Gracie? Is sending all those Matt Arroyo interviews that Anna set up over there?
No. Look at me. Do you know how we got in so good for that?
You.
Every time I talked about it early on Sirius XM, we air checked it to UFC, and the next thing you know, they're flying us out to every one of them, paying me $10,000.
Yeah, no,
that's called building a relationship through an air check.
It was just more of a dig, Bubba. It wasn't really more of just a rhetorical dig.
It was a dig. It was rhetorical,
but it definitely wasn't.
And it was something else, but I can't say that.
Whoa. It was just
hey,
more.
Lummy, I'm gonna need the air check of Hunter Law being mentioned for the ticket giveaway, so I can give that to Regina.
All right. Hunter Law, I got it.
Lummy, don't.
All right, so I got cameraman Brian and Stephanie Matroni showing up for Friday night. You guys are on the list.
We're a strong maybe. I just got to clear it. I haven't.
Hold on. Nothing's gonna suck more than I busted my ass to get you on my list, and now it's a strong maybe.
Wait, you're busting your ass?
Yeah, I've mandated air checks to the yes. Yeah, no, hold on.
You know how hard it is?
Jesus, come on. Oh, no.
For real.
We're late.
For real. You're going to question that I'm not busting my ass to promote the fact of this, that I'm promoting this show ad nauseum and to be able to provide air checks so that they know we have, listen, a lot of radio shows don't go up and beyond. We always do. I want to over deliver. Now, see, that's strong on Fox 35 right there. Look how strong.
That's what I told you. I told you Fox 13's top heavy with Laura Moody and Jen Epstein, but Orlando Fox 35's got at least 7 or 8 babes.
So anyway, Brian, you're going to question? I could just be the regular host and not mandate my executive producer to make sure that he gets these air checks to the right people. And Seth, you're not the executive PD, and you shouldn't be like bossing Lummy around and things like that. I'm the one that's asking Lummy to provide these air checks so that we can backfill just another added value. Because Seth is right. Most radio shows are too lazy to sliver out an air check when you speak about a client, and the client, their salesperson, or maybe they heard secondhand that we talked about them today. But when they have it on their email of that break, live, on air, in an organic, evergreen type promotional way, not in a straight, just straight read, like, go to mybookie.com and get a generous sign-up bonus by using promo code Bubba. But you must use promo code Bubba to get the sign-up bonus. Also, bet for your favorite teams and players and cash out whenever you want. Promo code Bubba at mybookie.com. See, Lummy. Like that's a standard read. Yeah. But when you organically and evergreen and shoestring it through your caller with your co-host being a little dick, and I'm in here super selling the gig, and then you send that to him and it doesn't sound like a standardized read air check. It sounds like you organically made his concert or his appearance part of your content in an organic type way. An artist or a person who owns a venue, or the promotion, or the guy who's running the promotional end of the deal, right?
Yes.
The promoter, they get these air checks. They go crazy over them because most people don't do them because most people are too lazy. I bet you Seth didn't do it when he was an executive producer for Drew and everybody else.
They're crazy.
I'm asking you, Dick.
I had people cut up stuff, man. I had producers that cut up stuff for me.
Okay, well, we don't have those here.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, like, I appreciate that going above and beyond.
We do have those here.
It's something that I appreciate going above and beyond. I don't know if anybody gives a damn that I used to do that when I was a producer, which I'm not anymore. I felt like everything was going well with this without having to go above and beyond. If I was going to send them something in lieu of Lummy doing extra work, I would send them the social media shorts that Gary Cantrell has cut up, that we've posted, that we've tagged Eric Andre on. Since content is king, I figured they might want to see that. But that's just me. So I'll do things with whatever you guys give me. I'll send over.
I didn't know. It does shed some additional favorable light on you if you have forwarded them to our social media and our Eric Andre shorts, which I think we got 2.
Yes.
Yeah, Gary put the dates on one of them.
And is that good or bad?
Good. No, dates for
the show.
So what I'm saying, Seth, is have you forwarded Eric's people to those?
No.
Oh, see. I think you at least need to do that.
Okay.
If you want to do air checks, that's fine.
No, I just said if I would do that just to save everybody time and having to go back and cut stuff up.
I think it's a very smart move.
Right. Thank you.
I'd do that if I was you.
I'll do that. I'll definitely do that.
Oh, Lummy, I need to go to break
Yes, you
because
do.
way late.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Thank you much, Craig.
Well, I sent you the Instagram that Gary did about the dates.
I don't want to call it babyface, but he gave me a hard maybe. I mean, like, what does that even mean?
Hard maybe?
He gave me a hard maybe.
Means when you get tickets and his wife says no, we'll have 2 extra tickets.
Right. Then I'm finding two people down the street to Ybor to take up the tickets. We need
we need to put this on X and Face.
Yeah, it's getting there. I asked for the originals. We'll get it up.
I gotta I'll start putting Gary's videos up on Twitter. I've been neglecting that, but I need to just start doing that.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, they get put up. I'm just always either just putting shit out or retweeting stuff. I'm not.
Yeah, we're not putting it because same with me. I put some of his Gary stuff up and it's not getting there as fast as he's doing Instagram.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then you give a day off, then you got a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, bitch. I mean, that's for rock stars that are making money. Go.
Yeah, this needs to be up on X. Bad.
Yeah, it's going there.
And give it to me to put up on
Facebook. I think he emailed it everybody.
Yeah, he did.
So Brian.
Thank you, citizen. I love Babyface. People want a podcast of us, but we just, we don't even tape our 40-minute conversations. We even got into politics the other day.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Junior Caminero out 4 to 6 weeks, though.
That's not good.
What up, Brian?
what's his Twitter? Eric Andre?
Yeah. Man, when you wish it was a fucking Thursday. What up, Nick? I didn't even know it was fucking Monday until they were showing highlights of Monday Night Raw last night. Liv Morgan fucking trying to make out with Dominic Mysterio again. And Dirty Dom is a fucking star, man. You're the man, Big Grease. Me ruining my marriage? Is it me or Lummy? Me? Lummy's all good.
Citizen M?
What's that?
Oh, I was saying Citizen M's comment.
Yeah.
I mean, we all love Citizen M clips.
Hey, Shannon Moore from the TNA days said, "What's up, Bubba? It's got nothing but love for you." I do, Citizen. I definitely remember that. I just wasn't, I just wanted to confirm. LA Knight's got to get that belt from Logan Paul. What up, BMD?
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I will put up Eric Andre get tickets at content on Facebook and X.
Oh, okay.
I
can
got
do X. I mean, that's.
You sure you can do X
Yeah.
better than I can do X?
No, you're the best at 19 days.
Yeah, I mean, but you and Seth have stepped up and really taken it to the next level. So thank you for. I was a little active yesterday. Did we have a good day yesterday or no?
Yeah, we did.
But now X doesn't. Back in the day, up until like this new update or whatever, they would give you your daily number. Now they're just giving you your weekly number.
Supposedly, they're supposed to bring it back. They're fixing it to make it easier to read.
Because you could actually look at it and almost like, oh man, I did 82,000. Like your goal is 100,000. Oh my God, I did 82,000 today, but I did $150 2 days ago.
Yeah.
On what hits. So
they're supposed to bring it back.
I'm in a little bit of a conundrum. We need this for air check too because they're a paid endorser, and that's mybookie.com. Is it mybookie.com or is it mybookie.ag?
Both work.
Okay, mybookie.com or mybookie.ag.
Correct.
Lummy. So remember I had like $5,000 in my account?
Yeah.
When I was doing blackjack, I got up to 13. They put 5,000 in it for me. And then, and when we were just blackjacking it, we were doing really good. I got up to 13,000. And then Numbnuts over here is like, hey, Sponjo, let's go ahead and put it all on the Mavericks. They're gonna win it all.
They haven't even played yet.
I'm just saying.
But we got.
Lummy, am I exaggerating and how he addressed this particular situation?
He was actually more on the Celtics.
No, he wasn't. He was for the Mavericks.
Babyface was for the Mavericks.
I was on the Mavericks.
Were you? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but Lummy, try to listen.
No, Babyface said that. The Celtics are going to absolutely.
Yeah, you got it completely wrong, Lummy.
I got it wrong. I'm
you
sorry.
Idiot.
I'm sorry.
How can you be my executive producer? Got my back.
I'm listening. I'm also trying to listen to the other 10
trying to
other
listen
times
to
Eric
what?
Andre last week.
Because if you're listening to the show that's going through my headphones that I'm speaking on, I know that Seth was Sponjo, go Mavericks. And then Babyface, that toothy, gummy son of a bitch, says, oh, I'm telling you right now, Boston's going to kill him. That's okay, Sponjo. Go hard on the Mavericks.
Well, if you want money.
I went hard on the Mavericks, and I think I went hard on the Rays and everything.
Well, you lost on the Rays, didn't you?
We don't know what we lost.
Well, you lost. There's 43 cents in the account, Bubba.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. I go to open up today. Lummy, I'm thinking I'm going to have 5-6 G's in there, and I got 43 cents.
Did you play any blackjack?
I don't know what I played.
Because
no. I've not played any blackjack after I started doing all this betting on games and stuff. Okay,
was this a PayPal gimmick?
No, this
just making sure no one's siphoning funds.
No, shut up.
Oh, Jesus.
God, sometimes I wish I had something just to.
No, you don't, Bubba. You love having me. Come on, it was a nice little joke about not having money. It was right there, low hanging fruit with the blitz. I mean, you just got to get it out there before chat does.
Why couldn't you kept spewing on?
Wait, so the watermelons thing?
So I could get my watermelon down.
Okay, well, you know what? We put $1,000 on the Dallas-Boston series, and you had $9,000 in your account the other day, and it's down to 43 cents. So clearly $8,000 was lost. Was a good portion of it lost on Lummy telling you to bet the Rays?
No,
I think it was.
Actually, I could pull that air clip, and I said not to bet the Rays.
Lummy, yes. Where do I go? I'm on mybookie.ag.
Can you look at Unsettled?
What?
The Unsettled and Settled.
Unsettled.
To see. All right.
Oh, you got whoa!
Yeah,
you got a Donald Trump bet.
I got
a Gavin Newsom bet. What?
That's for him to.
What are you?
I don't know what
These are all. These are.
And how can these people say that I'm MAGA? I got a goddamn Gavin Newsom
a bet. Yeah, you put down 100 to win 600.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom for president.
No, that's just for him to be the Democratic presidential.
Oh, okay,
nominee.
there you go. I mean, listen, and I mean, I think we kind of all agree that there's a possibility, man, that at the Democratic convention they pull some kind of switcheroo. I don't think you can go with what you got. I mean, I just don't think you can.
I think it's too late to do anything, but I don't know anything about politics.
Well, let's just say, isn't it worth 100 to say, okay, if they pull a switcheroo, it's going to be Gavin Newsom?
Yeah, but I thought you were all over me about the Mavericks, like I was costing us our last shekels that were keeping the lights on at the BRN.
We don't know how much.
Can you scroll up and then go to settled?
Yeah, hold on here. So hold on, I got the Dallas Mavericks. How much did I bet here?
1,000.
I bet so that's you. That's you. And then the Dallas, I bet 500 here. Yep. Dallas Mavericks, 500 there. And then I bet Trump
next president
to be the next president. And then I bet Gavin Newsom's going to be the Democratic nominee. How can you say this show's not well-rounded in our politics? I mean, come on. That is intellectually not honest with you to say, I'm quitting your show because you're sucking Donald's D. Bitch, I just put 100 on Gavin Newsom.
Do you want me to send the screenshot of the Gavin Newsom bet to Eric Andre's people so they can really know?
Now, would you shut up?
Okay.
You're going overboard with the hard sell. Jesus, you're dumb.
Why are you riding me so much today, Bubba? Why can't we have a non-adversarial back and forth?
We can.
Why can't we just be buddies?
We can. You want to talk after the show?
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, we're going to have half an hour. I mean, I'm going to be out getting some weed.
You're going to get weed. I'm going to get... that's the difference. I'm going to be sitting in a massage
there's a Reddit
chair.
post about the car insurance.
What do you mean?
Also, Bubba is being a dick to Seth today.
Oh, there's already a post about that?
Yeah.
Thank God.
Can you go to settled, Bubba?
All right,
for the my bookie?
You guys, I'm the leader of the show. I'm supposed to be irritating and try to get under people's skin, especially my staff, and adversarial conditions. Please, that's what makes that's what makes you mad enough to write something on Reddit.
The play blackjack.
You just sat there and liked everything. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're not gonna engage me, bitch. What?
Can you go to where the play blackjack and hit the down arrow?
Lemmy's trying to find out where you lost all your money.
Right here.
Yeah, let's see if that does.
Let me see here.
Nope. All right.
Hold on. Oh
no,
that wants us to play. Can we play 43 cent? I don't think you can.
I don't think you can.
Big Woody's hooking us up with more cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
But you know, see, here's the deal. Dear mybookie.com, the account rep here that we're talking to, I irresponsibly bet a bunch of money on some stuff that's it might come in down the road, but in doing that, I irresponsible drained my account, so I can't play my favorite blackjack like I do, which is giving you some really organic, obviously, Lummy, we could be like, hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't forget to go to mybookie.com or mybookie.ag now and get a generous sign-up bonus by using the promo code Bubba.
That's right.
You must use the promo code Bubba to get the sign-up bonus. Also, bet your favorite teams and players and cash out whenever you want.
And for your favorite governors.
Yeah, we got prop bets from Donald Trump being the next president to Gavin Newsom stealing it at the Democratic convention, my friend. We're so well-rounded. But you also can play live casino, roulette, and bet on the ponies too, kid. So go to mybookie.ag and use promo code Bubba now. And that's what the average guy's going to give you. What's Bubba the Love Sponge going to give you? I'm going to go in here and say that I blew all my money. I'm down to 43 cents. And can you give me some more play money so I can continue to promote your fine product?
If you have a gambling problem, though, you should call
888. I'm at it.
No. There's another thing you can call. Remember?
886.
No, it's like it's the 911.
Oh wait, that's for suicide.
That's for suicide.
Yeah, it's not for gambling.
Yeah. Oh, so sorry.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
That's way.
I mean, if you get there though.
I mean, you could be killing yourself because you're a gambler.
Yeah,
right.
It could be yeah.
You're like, you got Guido and the boys coming over with machine guns because you owe them 5 Gs.
That's a good time to make a call.
Yeah.
You can also text 800 GAM.
800.
They'll chat online with you.
GAM.
Can we turn somebody in, or does it have to be we turn ourselves in?
Well, we trying to be whistleblowers on a guy that's got a gambling
I'm
problem?
trying to whistleblow on Lummy. Bet 1,000 on the Rays there. I mean, that's good. That's
Friday in Tampa, then Saturday in Orlando. By the way, we're heard in Orlando as well. Then he goes. This is on our Instagram, Lummy. This is also going to be on our X and on our Twitter later today. Sunday to Miami. Man, they got you booked nice. You're making. I don't know if I have this video. I have the other ones that he did, but I don't have this one.
You should.
And some good grip, buddy. I'm telling you. You got a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then you can give a day. Get your tickets by going to ericandretour.com, or in this particular case, you can go to Ritz Ybor. Ritz Ybor. And Ybor spelled with a Y, so it kind of looks like Ybor. So it's RitzYBOR.com. Ritz Ybor, not Ybor.com. You can get your tickets for Friday night. I'm going to be there. I have no idea what's going to happen to me. None. Off, then you got a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Bitch, I mean, that's for rock stars that are making money. I'm telling you.
Go. Let's sell some tickets.
Friday in Tampa, then Saturday. Not trying to get heat with Seth. I want to make sure that I denote my next.
Get heat, man. I don't even care.
I'm not giving you heat.
Just give it to me.
But I'm saying, like, why wouldn't you get that on our other two powerful platforms and then make sure the promoter can see it?
Honestly,
Just
Bubba,
saying it's good working, kid.
Honestly, I did not think about it. Yesterday, I got the Terra podcast up. I got the Bubba Uncensored up. I tried to throw up some tweets in the afternoon. I think I got... Lummy made a post on Instagram yesterday. I didn't think about sending this to Eric Andre's people. When I wrote them back yesterday, it was from here, so I wasn't top of mind.
Can I ask you a very honest question?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be kind of a cool added value for them to get, you think?
Bubba, a million
a cool flex?
1,000,000%. A million, and I will
and I love you.
And I will 1,000% do it. I just want you to know that when I'm dealing with any clients or dealing with any guests, like I generally have a decent handle on things.
And I know that. And so
and I saved Lummy a bunch of time of having to go cut up stuff by sending them what Gary Cantrell's been doing for us.
I think Gary Cantrell's would be more effective.
Yes,
because it's visual.
We're promoting it,
but would be even more effective is if you sent them 3 different variations on 3 different forums. So here's our Facebook and the numbers it got. Here's our X and the numbers it got, and here is our Instagram and the numbers it got. Because we got big number. And you know what? It should be a short on YouTube. Right?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
So, Lummy, it needs to be all of the Eric Andre promotion needs to be in the tarpons, and we never made one. We never made one for Juneteenth, did we?
No, we did not.
He needs to make one. Gary, make one for Juneteenth. Latin Sons.
It's not too late.
Cash Cube, prize wheel. Come celebrate Juneteenth at Latin Sons Saturday, June 15th. From, noon to 3, food, drink, cash cube, haircuts.
Just haircuts too?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Blummy. They want to take advantage of this and make some cash. You gonna get your hair done?
No, but I thought they said on the podcast the other day that they were going to be closed. But
no, they're gonna have. I think they said they're gonna have some other guys cutting. But
okay.
I'll talk. I'm recording operation today, so I'll get the real logistics. But I think if you want a haircut, you can get a haircut.
So anyway, man, come see all of this at Latin Sons for our Juneteenth celebration, noon to 3 in South St. Pete. Boom. See, Gary, man, now make us a little video of that, and you put it on Instagram, you put it on X, you put it on Facebook, and you make it a short. Pew, 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 pew.
Look at what.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Sometimes you like to make. I put a picture. I put Dr. Dan getting happy birthday. I put that on Twitter. Lummy put me getting rubbed by you on Instagram. Because we're kind of just like making content exclusive in certain parts.
Spreading the wealth.
So yeah. So
no. Let's go all in. But let's go all in. Give the exclusive would be it'll hang out on Instagram for a day or two.
And then put everything on X.
Then spread it out, and then another time put something exclusive on X, and then spread it out 2 or 3 days later.
Okay.
Give one of them an exclusive, and then
Facebook
2 or 3
too?
days later flood the market.
Okay, Facebook too.
Mhm.
All right.
If I think that's okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Do you like watermelon? I'm really into watermelon right now.
Yeah, I like watermelon. It's watermelon season right now.
Good watermelon is just
It is, but people think you can eat watermelon like February. You can. It sucks, you know?
No. The watermelon you get in February is like processed, grown in an indoor lab. But the watermelon that you get like now is...
I want the side of the road with the straw hat and the racist undertones. That's where I want
that were picked by a bunch of Venezuelans earlier that day?
Yeah.
So try to give me my Instagram monthly impressions.
Okay.
I'm putting together a little thingy.
$153,000.
Okay. Thank you.
And that's up 155%, just so you know.
Thank you.
155%.
Yeah, I got it.
Big ups to
I just
everybody.
need TikTok, and then I need Mike Rowe to somehow give me an impression.
He should be able to give you numbers real easily.
B-A-H. Well, I'm gonna have Lummy, my executive producer. So that I don't have to.
There should just be. He should just have access to a page that says homepage, 20,000 views, and then the second highest page. It's good to see what your second and third highest pages are too.
I know. So I'm in the process right now of writing down every forum that we have impressions wise, and impressions. The biggest is Twitter, with
millions.
A million.
Yeah.
For the month. For the month.
I think we'll get Twitter up to a couple 100,000.
Oh yeah, but I just had the paper. Where'd the paper go? Here it is. No, it's not. Fuck, I lost it.
Oh yeah, no, we saw it, Joe. I think that's what Pat McAfee broke down on his show yesterday.
So
we're very pro Caitlin Clark.
Like YouTube is 1.2 million
a month. Damn.
Facebook's 1.1 million. X is 3 million.
Well, man, Instagram really does have some work to do. But we're doing it, man.
No, I mean, we have work to do on. There's just,
There's a concerted effort on everybody's part, though, to like post on Instagram, to post on Twitter. I don't see Facebook that much, but I know stuff gets up there.
No, I mean, we are. We have the best attitude with regards to people wanting these numbers to grow. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, no.
Because before we had people pulling against us.
Yeah, no.
Right now, I still got BAHQ and TikTok, and I'm out at 7. We're at 7 million impressions. We might be close to 8 million, maybe 10 million impressions a month.
Lummy, what videos have taken off on TikTok? Anything in particular?
Lummy, so I need you to find me TikTok's last month impressions.
Yep.
And I need you to get a hold of Mike Rowe and ask him if he can give you that number for Bubba Army HQ.
What up, Neil?
Okay?
No problem.
For the month of May. Impressions on Bubba Army HQ and TikTok. Once I get those two numbers, then my survey will be complete.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Man, I mean, not that I'm trying to do my show for Reddit, but I gotta think that, I've listened to a few of their criticisms and kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Feel like maybe I'm a little more coherent today, a little less, whatever, pilled up. They think I'm a pillhead.
Oh, no.
I mean, like, they just are, like, they have it so wrong. I think you guys really have me misdiagnosed, and you really misunderstand me.
It's better to tell them that they're right, though, and to keep them down that line of thinking. I like to empower dumb people.
I think I agree with you. So I'm really, you know what? I'm gourded out of my mind right now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, gourded.
Gourded out of my mind. Stupid, fat, small, round, T-Rex.
Irrelevant. None of us are making any money here.
Didn't you say, oh man, Reddit's already broke down the smart car and the insurance situation. Yes. They did.
Yes, they did.
Was I wrong?
I actually didn't click on it. I don't like Reddit. People gave me an update that there's a post already for it.
Why don't they just tell you what it says? Is it bad or good? Well, of course we know what it is.
Yeah. And there's a post about Bubba abusing me this morning?
Yeah. Okay. I'll ask the people to send it to me.
Okay.
Listen, in order for Seth and I to engage and have a good show that you potentially might like, we got to be, he does a lot of things to irritate me, which caused me to get combative, which ends up being funny. He's got thick enough skin. He knows at the end of the show, we're going to walk away like the Roadrunner and the Coyote, and I'm going to go lay on my goddamn massage chair, and he's going to go get some weed.
And you're going to slip me a 40 to get a true pod?
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Financially aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought after I was honest about the tip I got last night that maybe that would have gotten me something. Like when you turn in a wallet and then you hope that they'll maybe give you a reward.
You were on. Okay, you know what? I will. I'll double I'll double your tip. Now let me buy anybody that gets a tip standards. If the guy said, you know what, I'll double that. Somebody gave you a tip, right?
Yes.
And if your best friend said, you know what, I'll double that tip. That's pretty damn cool.
That is pretty strong, man.
How big's the tip?
$2.
Well, it'll be $2. Yeah, it was $1.
Yeah.
Now with Bubba doubling it.
I mean, you now got $3 to go to the dispensary. Can you buy anything at the dispensary for $3?
You can't even get a free lighter for $3.
Yeah. So anyway, quit working me for money all the time. You got a lot of money.
Oh, okay. I'd like to overrule that, but whatever. Got a lot of money.
You're well paid and well compensated, my friend.
I'm paid a competitive wage, right, Bubba?
No, you're well paid. I'm just telling you.
Did I get a raise or something?
Yeah. I don't know if you did or not. Whatever your paycheck is, I mean, whatever.
I thought I was 50 short this last check.
No, I don't think so. Let me look at him.
Okay, first of all, I'm not making stuff up. You did send a text on.
I sent a email text to say the payroll people might have not included your raise. And it only happened, she went back, and everybody went back, and the only person that got shorted was Lummy. And Lummy, I got that handled for you.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
I got Lummy a new check cut for his correct amount.
Correct.
Nobody else's was messed up except Lummy's. I had everybody check. And you checked, too. And you know what your answer was? I don't know what my base is supposed to be, but thank you for the bonus. Sponjo.
Yeah, I said I'm good either way, and then you told me to go look exactly what it was.
And when you said what it was,
I was 50 short.
That's what it. No, it wasn't. It was what it's supposed to be. Text me the number.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what I know what it's supposed to be.
All right. We'll talk about it.
You gonna text it to me?
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is your base.
Okay.
Let me look at. We're talking about finances.
What is Bubba? What is the big deal? What are we going to work for, man?
Look who's getting me down the finance hole now. Hope Reddit's paying attention on that.
What are we going?
Just trying to do a show and. No, that's not what your base is.
That's what I got paid on that check, though.
No.
For the base.
What do you mean?
Before taxes.
What?
Like, are you going off of the statement that your bank tells you?
Did you see what you just sent me?
Yes, sir. That's per week.
The number on top of that is the number.
Yeah, you're right.
Not the number you just said.
Oh, Bubba. Okay.
Would you look? Hold on. Come here. Bitch.
I was 1,000 short.
I swear to God.
All right, Jesus Christ. What the hell, man? Jesus Christ. What the frick? I messed up by 1,000.
You messed up so bad.
I didn't even graduate.
And then you just kept being a dick. And let me, how many times did I ask him, are you sure that's the right number?
3 times.
Yep, it's my base. Multiplied by 2. That's what he said.
Okay, I thought.
And for your information, that is 50 short.
Okay.
So I'll make that up on the next paycheck, which means you'll get 100 more.
Let me tell you. You don't have to do that, Bubba. We're all good, man. I appreciate it. I don't need that $50.
No, that's your base. You earned that. That's part of your pay.
Thank you. I'll take it gladly.
But when you text me a wrong number, then double down on the wrongness, further making me look stupid, that's when I got to get physical with you. I'm sorry. I just have these outbursts. You're going to have to know here, please, can we come to a kind of an agreement that I can use this legally? That you, by me saying.
We need more people in the studio.
Can I just tell you this, please?
Yeah.
Sometimes I get so mad at you that I just have to physically accost you.
Yes.
And do you know that I'll never hurt you?
Seth, he was giving you a massage yesterday after the show.
That I never will hurt you, but I will be stern. Like I just want, like see, you really bring it out of me. Now I know where Phoebe feel. Like I bet you Phoebe wishes she was as big as me so she could just beat your ass.
She beats my ass in other ways. Listen, you can put your hand on my face and rake my eyes and all that stuff. I just need to take my glasses off, because it's tough to attack a man with glasses. Once I take those off, then we can get down to business.
Okay, all right.
That's it. It's just I'm all smudged over here, Bubba.
From now on, I'm going to be like Seth. Like while I'm getting mad and I'm really getting pissed, I'm going to say, "Take off your glasses."
Yeah.
Now I may not say it till I get halfway there. But you've been warned.
Yeah.
So I could be like, and be like, take off your glasses.
I'll take, okay, yeah, like that.
Bubba, and if you forget, I'll remind you.
Yeah,
So take your glasses off.
Yeah. They're off. They're off. They're just, I'm going to keep them off for the rest of the show.
Just know sometimes you just bring that out on me because you're just a little,
That's good though, right? That I bring it out of you? Because the it is what's taking us to the top.
Let me, the Caitlin Clark deal.
Yes.
Pat McAfee, you're saying he broke it down the best, but then he had to bet now. But
he called her a white bitch.
So what's wrong? I can call her a white bitch.
Oh, wow.
You can call her a white bitch. Pat McAfee. We use the word bitch as a term of endearment.
There was nothing wrong with what he did.
Like, what up, bitch?
He put her over the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. So but did he have? But Rhett, did he have to walk it back?
He did, unfortunately. He put out a tweet and had to clarify. But, I mean, everything he said is factually correct. He was speaking nothing but good things about her. People just, they love to hang on to stuff like that. So that segment was taken out of context, and people decided to tell him what he meant he was saying.
I see that all the time on Reddit. Boy, Lummy, Reddit's going to have Bubba just, put his hands on Seth. Seth could sue him and take him, for assault.
I'm sure he'll be getting emails from lawyers.
Seth Kushner assaulted live on air.
I could be with Calta by the end of the week telling my story.
Oh, my God. He's calling Ask the Dom.
I forgot to tell you, Bubba, this was like something a month ago. Ask the Dom sent me a friend request on Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just letting it sit, but I just wanted to tell. I'm loyal.
Yeah, hello.
Okay.
God, you just made me so mad because I was just like, Seth, I know what you make, buddy. And, that's not what you make.
Okay, I messed
Sponjo. Yeah, I'm like, look at the number again. Are you sure it's right? Yep, it's right.
He's got me on hold. I can hear this soon.
Hello? This is Hootie.
If this is Hootie, I have nothing to say other than goodbye.
No, hey.
There you go.
No.
He wastes. You know what? I got really good topics to talk about, like Caitlin Clark and how the world's completely melting down because, God forbid, that a white girl gets a little bit of credit for bringing, I don't know, excitement to a sport that not a lot of people cared about. And it seems like now more people are paying attention to it. sponsors are paying more money to support it. The players in the league now are flying privately compared to commercially. That's partially Alex Stein's.
That is the Stein effect.
That is the Stein effect. Speaking of which, is he going to be on the show tomorrow?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so he's okay. Perfect. So he hates me.
It's got to be. It's
all good.
Yeah. So anyway, I've profusely apologized, and I'm going to.
Yeah, we talked about it on Friday. He's good.
Okay. He's on the list for Friday night, even though he's not going to be here.
He will not be here, no.
But he's on the list.
So the WNBA, nobody cares. I never, ever in my life watched a WNBA game.
No.
And I find myself now, like on a Saturday or a Sunday, Lummy, if I'm watching some sports, I'll just like go to my ESPN app and see if the Indiana Fever are playing. And if they are, by the way, you can always find them on TV. Like
they're always playing at noon, I think.
Yeah, something like that, noon or 1 o'clock.
So if so you just think, there's a lot of dudes that roll around like me. There's probably a lot of men. Well, statistically, they're already proving the fact that the ratings are up by the amount of people watching the WNBA by a ton. And the Indiana Fever, although they're really a suck-ass, poor Caitlin Clark got on a really horrible team. They're 2-8 right now. But she has changed the way Americans perceive and the enthusiastic level they have for the WNBA. And you have these African American players who, God forbid, this is racism. That God forbid. LeBron's called it out as that. Charles Barkley has called it out as that.
Is it 100% racism, Bubba? Is it like 75%? Is jealousy part of this?
It's a 75 racist, 25 jealousy kicker.
Okay.
Is exactly what it is. So this is Pat McAfee. Lummy, he has the best take of it.
Yeah, I think so. He breaks it down pretty good.
I love Pat McAfee. And by the way, Pat's studio's based literally, I'm not kidding you, right in Indianapolis. They call it the Circle City because the entire city is built around this big circle monument. And the circle is just this, big roundabout, Lummy, that's got this big, huge fountain. And anyway, some of the most prestigious commercial real estate in downtown Indianapolis are buildings around the circle. Oh. And I think this Pat McAfee is on the circle.
Yeah, I think he's in an old church.
Yeah, and his facilities are unbelievable. Literally about 4 or 5 blocks from where the Pacers play.
Nice.
The Thunderdome is the name of it.
Of his studio?
Yeah.
Boy, usually we don't hear planes when they take off. This place is pretty well insulated, but that one that just took off, that must have been a big one.
Yeah.
Right? So anyway, here's Pat McAfee breaking it down.
All right, let's go to the top 5 rated games just so we can see it. Okay, so number 1's Fever at Sun. That's the first game.
Sure.
As a debut, obviously. First time this building sold out since 2003.
So look at this. Out of the top 5 most watched games in the WNBA this year, 4 of the 5 were Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever.
Yep.
And then it looks like the only other team that is this team here. Who's this?
That's LA.
Now, who did they got?
But they have a disclaimer for it.
Okay, here we go.
By the way. And then Fever at Liberty, okay. Sun at the Fever, okay, that's sweet. Sparks at Aces, holy shit, that's not the Oh, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
You see this?
Oh, right before.
Fever game lead in here.
Sure.
Oh, okay. So that is potentially a thing. And then the 5th highest rated game of the season on Ion Television. That motherfucker's less known than CW. Ion Television.
How come it's not on ESPN?
I don't know.
In the afternoon.
I don't know.
They got to dump them. I'm sure they dump him. No,
I don't know.
I don't think there's a timestamp. This may have been after they go off the air from ESPN.
This might be one of their after shows.
This started the show. This is the start of the show.
Then they just dump. They just dump.
Okay.
1,000. Who was it? Fever at Sparks. Okay. Hey, that's
that. Both of them.
Boom.
Yep, that makes sense.
Boom. That's 2 of them. Okay, let's go to the next slide, shall we? For guess which WNBA rookie, where jersey sales would rank amongst NBA sales. Okay, not just WNBA.
I like Pat's stats.
Yeah,
I do.
I tell you what, Bubba, a lot of people yesterday, black, white, it didn't matter. No one really came up with a hot take of trying to blame Caitlin Clark or anything. There were a few WNBA players saying, toughen up. This is what happens to a rookie. But the majority of people said they're sick of seeing her get abused and they needed to stop or they're going to stop watching.
But that's the public. But people within the sport, the Angela Reeses and all these people, the people in the sport are the ones. Listen, you got LeBron James and Charles Barkley and Pat McAfee and Stephen A. Smith. They're all supporting the girl. The only and the watchers and the consumers of the sport, the only people that are talking crap about her are African American ball player girls that play in the WNBA that happen to be African American. Those are the only people that are talking bad about Caitlin Clark.
NBA sales, which are selling more jerseys currently, not in the future, though, because this rookie class. The whole rookie class, let's never forget it, what the future is going to be. Non-applicable because I don't think they are ranked in the NBA sales. These two, and then 1 and 4th, this got to be Angel Reese. This one here has to be Angel Reese. So then those two, it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah, I was going to say Cameron Brink because, it's got very similar to the Lakers jerseys.
It is.
Oh, and it's good, excessive.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, you had the answer last time.
I think I'm all over this one too.
Really?
I think.
Well, let's go. Holy shit! Again?
Amongst the NBA.
No.
It's above.
Can you go back?
So that's rating her against the men's?
Yeah.
So she would have the 4th most popular selling jersey if you include the NBA as in the equation.
Correct.
Wow.
Which is crazy right now because it could be Luka, it could be Tatum, it could be LeBron, it could be Wembanyama. I mean,
just back to the empty
Who's the
slide.
top three?
There's no way we just assumed, right, that this was going to be one person that plays for the Indiana team.
No, it's above Wemby.
All right, let's go to that again. It's above Giannis, right below Wemby, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Is above Joker and many others in the NBA. Okay, let's go to the next one here. How about average game attendance? Let's talk about moving tickets.
Yeah, this is important.
I love this. He's doing this like a high school presentation.
Yeah, I do too. But it's the intangibles these are the intangibles that really matter to the business of the WNBA.
Neil Malpazer, $50.
Thank you so much. This isn't about jealousy or insecure. This is business. This is business. And even us, Seth, to an extent, if we have a certain element of the show that does better monetarily wise than some other thing. Or you had a podcast, that was 5 times more popular than your worst performing podcast.
Yeah.
You have to analyze data all the time and make adjustments. Well, the WNBA only knows one thing. Are we making more money, having more eyeballs watch the program, and have more enthusiasm and more people attending these games than before or after? And what are we attributing all of this to, for, who?
This entire rookie class, really bringing everything. 9,229 average game attendance for this particular team. That's up 2,600.
Okay.
Holy hell, moving ticket. Sure. Making money.
Yeah, big time.
Making money.
In the green.
8,247 people per game.
Now, these are the top 3 average attendance franchises, and then he'll show you who they are, and he's giving you what their average attendance is and what the percentage of increase it is.
Per game, that's up 1,700 from last year for that particular team. And then this one here, 16,571. That's up 13,000 from a year ago. Wow. Now, obviously, with the population rates and how things are growing, I would assume this one's L.A., just naturally.
Bingo. A lot to do in LA. I actually think the 9-2 might be Indy this time.
Okay, so in Caitlin here, just because Indianapolis size.
Stop doing the guessing game and give us the data, bitch. We got ADHD like the rest of America.
Shop TV, $10.
Caitlin there. And then we're thinking Cameron Brink here.
Yeah, now, of course, there's going to be a big whodunit because Indiana's going to be the 16-5.
Yep.
And then Chicago here.
I mean, just because the Cubs and, everything.
Yeah.
He's
Do you agree with that?
He's breaking it down, Bubba, with the numbers he has. The simplest way that I think you can do it without having a complex conversation about racism or jealousy or anything like that. He's giving you the cold hard fact.
I don't like how he guesses. Just throw it up there so we can get through it.
I know you're not saying you love every aspect of this bit, but I'm just saying the point that he's doing.
Oh, this is the business end of the business.
Yeah,
this is the business end of the business. This is taking feelings right out the window, your insecurities out the window, your ethnicity out the window, and these are just straight numbers. Business. Right? This is just the straight business end of it.
Okay, so we got...
And at the end of the day, man, everything we do in life, if we are trying to own or make money or have a business, is about business.
L.A., Caitlin, Chicago.
All
So
right.
Clark, Reese...
And he's going to be wrong.
Brink.
Yeah.
Because this rookie class...
Then he's going to be like, oh, big, oh, shiz,
Next
oh,
level.
shiz.
WNBA.
Oh, shiz.
Give it to me! No!
Of course.
Luis.
Are you serious?
Wait a minute.
Who's cooking these numbers?
In Indy?
Whoa.
Is that a typo?
That's a lot of people.
Caitlin again?
For a small market.
Stop with the pro wrestling gimmick. Just go. Let's go with the data and move on, Pat. Come on.
Clark,
You go to the game?
I'm
there,
Yeah, we go. Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, we go like every night actually.
I go when I certainly can. But
Yeah.
I did not know this.
It's literally 5 blocks from their studios. Well,
I don't think he's ever there, Bubba.
He was there last. He was there the night before.
But where?
That's probably the first game.
He was. No, what I'm saying is like his support staff. I'd be having my boys there every game
Oh,
if,
yeah.
if it could.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
And then I'd be cutting a deal with her, saying, "Hey, listen, as you're driving into to practice."
I think she does. I think he did.
Every once in a while, we'll send a limo down, to the field house to pick you up, bring you down to our place. That way, her car's already down to the field house, Lummy. Then they just take a limo from the field house to Pat's and back. I'd be having her in studio.
I think he did. I think he cut a deal with her.
She's literally, I'm not kidding you, about from here to 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
that's about how far he is to where the Indiana Fever play their games.
Holy
16-5.
So anyway,
that's a lot of people.
What's this one?
8-2.
Here to do math. Is
All
that
right.
double?
So that's Pat breaking it down.
But he did have to walk back calling her a white bitch, right?
Yeah.
Now is that what you got me? Is that what this is?
Fuck you, white bitch.
What was that?
Fuck you, white bitch.
Macho, what's that? You put that up there. What?
Allegedly,
you,
that's courtside
white
audio.
Bitch.
What's that?
Allegedly, that's courtside audio.
Courtside?
Yeah, apparently they sent off the
You,
court.
white bitch. Fuck you, white bitch.
I don't know what he's talking
Did he
about.
get he got bamboozled? He thought it was courtside audio.
He's on cough medicine.
Fuck you, white bitch.
He's not a sports guy.
Here's an old girl from Chicago. She's like, man, everybody's here to see me. I'm the bad guy.
It all started from the national championship game, and I've been dealing with this for 2 years now. And understanding, negative things have probably been said about me, but honestly, I'll take that because look where women's basketball is. People are talking about women's basketball, but you never would think that we'd be talking about women's basketball. People are pulling up to games. We got celebrities coming to games, sold out arenas, just because of one single game. And just looking at that, I'll take that role. I'll take the bad guy role, and I'll continue
And talk about trying to jump on somebody's tip.
Yeah.
Right?
take that on and be that.
That'd be like Kurt Rambis trying to take on Larry Bird, like jump on Larry Bird's tip. Kurt Rambis, kind of an ass bucket white guy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
defensive
saying?
player.
Rebounder. Hold on. Kurt Rambis wasn't Larry Bird.
No.
Can you imagine if Kurt Rambis goes, yeah, man, more people coming to the games and everything, man. White boys, we are hooping it up, man. I'll take that.
for my teammates, and if I want to be that, and I know I'll go down in history.
I know I'm going to go down in history. Nobody's going to think about Larry Bird. Think about Kurt Rambis.
I'll look back in 20 years and be like, yeah, the reason why we watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's
not because of Caitlin Clark, even though every possible statistic that anybody can find is because of Caitlin Clark. You cannot find any other common denominator as to why the WNBA is on fire right now. Yes, it is because of one person.
We watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's
no, it is. It is because of one person. You're racist.
We watching women's basketball is not just because of one person. It's because of me too.
No, it might have a little something to do with you, but not a lot.
So McAfee tweeted out an apology yesterday. He said, quote, I shouldn't have used white bitch as a descriptor of Caitlin Clark, no matter the context, even if we're talking about race being a reason for some of this stuff happening. I have way too much respect for her and women to put that into the universe. My intentions when saying it were complimentary, just like the entire segment, but a lot of folks are saying that it certainly wasn't that at all. That's 100% on me, and for that I apologize. I have sent an apology to Caitlin as well. Everything else I said is still all facts.
You know what? I like the walk back. Corporately, it works. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Corporately, it works. He probably now ESPN doesn't have to worry about 3 clients polling because the trolls have already sent that audio.
Well, the bitch thing could go either way. Like, you would call Anna a bitch, and it would be like a playful thing, but some people take it as,
Sometimes I call you a bitch.
Yeah, and some people take it as, like it's obviously not the most flattering thing in the world. So I don't think he needed to walk it back, but it was nice that he did.
You, white bitch.
Courtside.
When I come back, Lummy, Stephen A. Smith is completely... Did you see this yesterday?
Yeah.
Look at their faces, Bubba. That just tells you everything you need to know about this segment.
But I will tell you, man. I will tell you, that chick in the blue, whoever she is,
Yeah.
she is straight fire.
I think she's married to Jalen Rose.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she needs to be.
Molly.
My Lord. Stephen A. Smith has an opinion on this Caitlin Clark thing as well.
He got called out.
He did by that one girl.
Yeah, Monica.
Shay Shay should have jumped in.
He was scared.
Somebody said Shay Shay's podcast. He said he makes more on his podcast than he did. He made more on the Cat Williams. He made more on the Cat Williams podcast than he ever did in a single season of the NBA of the NFL.
NBA. I believe it.
I said $6 million.
It's the power of YouTube,
From
Bubba.
that single episode.
He's still making money from it, too.
Yep.
He said he made more money from the Cat Williams podcast than he ever did in a single year of the NFL.
I hope he broke Cat Williams off a little something of that,
Was it that good of an interview?
It was when Cat Williams pretty much predicted everything that was going to happen.
Oh,
but
the
Cat
P. Diddy?
he went crazy,
I mean, $6 million, and it said it could cap to about 10 by the end of summer.
$6 million what, on YouTube?
Yeah, $6 million.
Oh, $6 million.
That's how much he made on it so far.
All right, well, let me get into the Stephen A. Smith stuff next. Okay?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Carol Ashley? It's at church. Orlando. Morning, HS Bubba fan.
Oh, man.
Let me got Johnny K.
Johnny K?
I got him next. Johnny Costica.
What's up, Chip Jones?
What up, Chip? What up, Democrats are evil?
Gosh. Get into this. We're at break 5. Break 5 should be there. We're not too bad. I got this. I did talk about the clip today. Hi YouTube, how's everything going? For just a quick second, I'm looking at you for just a. Oh, the
TV $2.
Thank you for this. You know what? Thank you for the super chat. The super chat's been huge. It really has taken the place of Cash App. So thank you thank you for the super chat.
They want to know if there are going to be some Fat Man Dunk slides.
Oh yeah, I'm coming up with those.
There you go.
Hey, Lummy, when's your next Daniel Rose gimmick?
January or June 21st.
Okay. You just texted me that he got some good shit.
Yeah, we got a Shaq jersey, autographed.
He sent me something.
Frank Thomas autograph.
Okay, because he sent me the tracking. I think it's gonna be here today.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit, man. Oh, there's more? I think there's more.
Just under 8 minutes to play. Clark, find some space.
This morning show's been humming for like a week and a half now.
What's up, Iggy's Ghost?
April, did you really not get my message where I said I was working on it and I'm sorry? I mean, I did call you. I don't expect anybody to care about the WNBA, but I will say Caitlin Clark's, it's very, very newsworthy right now. Whether you know, we like it or not.
What wallets, Niz? What's up, John Costica?
Hello? We got a 49 on Super Chat, Lummy.
Yeah, no mouth is there.
Oh, thank you, Neil Malplaisir.
You asked yesterday, right, April?
Hi, Kurt.
And I said
Hi,
I was
sunny
working on it.
days. Sunny days. Iggy. Hi, Iggy. Wizzy. Haas.
Strauss TV, $5. Second round of alpha. No, it's only one alpha. Strauss.
Hope I'm not bleeding.
Strauss TV wants you to know who he is.
Hi, Strauss TV.
No alpha.
There's no. I'm only gonna make alpha once a year.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I think I'm bleeding, Lummy.
Oh, where?
I had like a little
Cold sore?
No.
Oh.
Cold sore. You trying to put me in the herpes category like Seth.
Well, you sit next to him, so I didn't know if it was contagious.
No. Not the kind of herpes he's got.
Oh, okay.
I had like a little hanging
skin tag,
like a little skin tag, but it was just like so little. So I just went took my fingernail, went blip, and kind of blipped it off.
Nice.
But I think I caused. So I'm just gonna take some of this.
All those skin tags do is bleed.
So let me listen. I'm just gonna take some of this cleaner, some of this.
Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna spray it.
Sanitizer.
Look,
Oh, yeah, just put it right in
No,
there.
I believe you, Bubba, but maybe you want some antiseptic.
This is like 409. Like, let me. This is like this is cleaner.
I got real 409 back here. Would you prefer that?
No, I'm just gonna.
What is that?
Oh man, it burns. But I feels like it seals it off.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe that medicine seals it off.
Oh, but I got some Rejuvenate hand sanitizer down here.
99.9% of germs.
I think I just 409'd it. I think I'm okay. If you see a triculation of blood on my left hand, on my left fat, well, like on one my big fat rolls of my neck.
Your muscle on your neck? Got it.
No, Lummy, if you read Reddit, I'm just a big fat ass. They're like, Bubba should should sell all of his gym equipment and just run around the block.
Man, they haven't seen you shirtless.
That's what they said. They're so mean on Reddit. They're like, Bubba should sell all of it. First of all, he cannot do his exercises right because his arms are too short. And then secondly, they're so mean.
How long were you on there yesterday?
Like an hour before my pills kicked in and I went to bed because I'm a drug addict. And then, there you go, Reddit. I actually induced myself full of pills and read how much of a pillhead I am on your forum until I passed out on your forum talking that I have a pill problem. You might have a pill problem when you're reading Reddit about having a pill problem and you pass out reading Reddit saying you have a pill problem. Who cares?
Are you going on there today?
No, I'm done with it.
Oh, you got to leave it alone, Bubba.
I'm not going on it.
It's in your head.
But Lummy, they're like, I'm fat. I don't know how to lift weights. I might as well sell all my gym equipment and just run around the block. I'm mean to the merch crick. I made her get boobs that big. I yelled at her one time and was disrespectful to her. She should never put up with that. And, just the meanest stuff. I'm a known abuser. I abused Nikki. I abused my son.
Don't forget about the alcoholic Rusty Shackelford that said that he talks to Tyler and Tyler tells him all kinds of stories about you.
I didn't see that part.
I didn't see that either.
Yeah. So that was that was on the part of the email that got cut off. But I try to save some stuff, try to protect Bubba from some stuff. But everybody's got their their ways to try to tear you down.
A lot of hate over there. The most I've ever seen. Like more than Certain Fan Network, more than chat. More than anything.
If you want some mild,
just bad.
If you want
really bad,
Bubba, if you just want mild hate, just read the comments about the show every day. Don't go to a Reddit to really get your fix.
Just go to Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook or YouTube after the show's been up there for a while.
And read all the comments.
Oh yeah,
and that'll tear me right down to zero.
Oh, good thing we can fast forward through this crap to get to the real part of the show. What happened about blah blah back then? Man.
Oh, I'm so tired of hearing about the Hogan sex tape, and I'm tired about this and that, and will you just get over it?
Yeah,
no.
You got it.
You know what? Listen to this, guys. No. The answer is no. I'm never going to get over that. I got screwed so bad, and nobody will believe me, and now the ongoing rib is that Bubba really didn't get screwed. He's just feeling sorry for himself, and that's all he can do is talk about it. Don't you think the reason why I cannot stop talking about it is because it is such a screw job and it's just hard? I've taken some L's in my life. I have. We all have. Most of my L's have been public. That's the difference. When you get divorced and your wife accuses you of doing things, it's not the front page. It's not the lead story of of your Fox affiliate. Just a few people know. Maybe she's dumb enough to put it on her Facebook and call you out. But when former girlfriends of mine want to make headlines, they just call Channel 13 up and say, I almost beat her up one time. I almost hit her head on a table. Did you know that's what the police report said? That I almost hit her, that I pushed her and she almost hit her head on the table.
This took a turn.
I'm like,
I thought we were just denying Reddit accusations. I didn't know now we were getting to real life stuff.
No, I mean, that's all in Reddit. I'm an abuser. And but
I think you were reading a lot longer than an hour yesterday.
I think I did attack Seth today. But see, people, Seth, they won't know that that's a work. Like we're working.
I think most people. Would know.
They'll take it as an outburst and then say it just goes right along the line to how he is.
No, man. If I folded up in a ball and died when we were doing that, but I had a good back and forth. I don't mind challenging you or asking you why you're being a dick or anything like that. So I think it's a good back and forth.
Let me John Kostika on the PayPal. Thank you, John Kostika. $100 PayPal or Venmo at the Bubba Army. Let me. Should I answer this one or not? Is this a?
No, I think we're okay. I think.
I hope it's not Hootie.
It's not. Unless you got a different number now.
Hello?
Again.
Hey, Bubba.
Hi.
Hey, South Tampa. I was just really excited. You mentioned the Y-Strap doc you tried to get back on. His sister has even more followers than he does.
Yeah, for the casino thing.
Yeah, she's like a friend of my wife's who quit her job. My wife used to work with her in Detroit, or they work for a company out of Detroit, and she was like, "Yeah, we're gonna quit. I'm quitting my job to go film myself play play casino games at the casino, which, at the time, right, when she heard that, was like, that's pretty far out there as like a career, but she's killing it. And it's a good follow.
If you were early in on that deal, and you're now probably on the level that she is, that the Weistrop Doc's sister is on, I think that they even pay you. Like the Hard Rock will say, listen, we'll put you up for 3 nights, all expenses paid, if you'll just film yourself on your channel playing slots at our slot. And they may even give you like $3 or $4 grand to play with.
He said when he came on in the interview, he talked about how she pretty much goes all these places for free now.
Yeah, they'll give you like $5 grand total to show up and use to play on slots, give you your room for free for 2 or 3 days, all your food, all of your expenses, if you'll just, tape yourself playing slots at their place. Boy, did we miss out, Lummy.
Yeah, we did.
You did. Hey, I do financial counseling basically for a living, and I met with a guy in Pennsylvania, and he was like, I just got this $20,000 check from YouTube. Can I put it in my 401k? And I was like, you can't, but how did you get this check? He was an early guy in on scratching lottery tickets on the internet, on YouTube. He would just literally film himself scratching lottery tickets.
Yeah, and he was early on. Hey, listen, guys like Cletus McFarland, the guy who does the Freedom Factory, which is an old racetrack just south of town, and he's got 3.25 billion followers. I know, I've been told by pretty reliable sources that his monthly YouTube check is about $500,000 to $600,000.
Well, the guy who did the scratch offs was like, the real money. He's like, well, I'm not even getting real money. He said the real money is in the crochet videos. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. He's like, no, people watch those for hours because crochet is like hard to do, and they will repeat and keep watching and keep watching and keep watching.
Hey,
so we really missed
I think my mom knows how to. Janie Cakes knows how to crochet. Maybe I can instead of retiring off this radio gig, I can retire. Executive produce Janie Cakes' crocheting channel.
There you go.
Right?
Maybe we get a Twitter deal and do it topless because they're allowing porn now.
Hold on, Twitter's allowing porn now?
Well, it kind of did, but now they're officially allowing it.
We got some porn.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Lummy, I need you and Rad and everybody to check because, if you're allowed to put porn and it doesn't hurt your algorithm.
I don't think we should.
Okay.
I think it's going to scare away potential advertisers.
Yeah.
We've got some porn lying around here at the house.
I got some Akira, some Storm. Lummy, I got some porn that would move the needle. I got Stormy Daniels.
Some porn that would move the needle.
Hold on.
Bubba,
Seth. In today's world.
Yeah.
If I had Stormy Daniels topless, or doing naughty stuff.
Yo, God.
You don't think, with her being the star witness on this latest Trump deal, you don't think that would maybe move the needle?
No, I think that would move the needle. I do agree with Rhett, though, that we probably shouldn't put a lot of porn on our Twitter account.
I wouldn't put it really any.
Listen,
what about making another account, Bubba, like Bubba Raw or
Bubba After Dark,
like that? Yeah, Bubba After Dark.
Yeah, okay, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Bubba up all night. Hey, one of the things, those folks that we were talking about, Weistrap and Lady Luck, their folks live down here, so you could maybe do a Richard Marx gimmick on them if they were in town. You know what I'm saying? So,
what do you mean a Richard Marx?
And have them come in because they were just happen to be in the area.
I've had the Weistrap doctor in before, and I just got to get a hold of him, and he'll come down and
I need one, Bubba,
and give us adjustments and Weistrap it live on the air.
I love it.
Yeah.
You should let somebody be a guest to get yanked.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
A celebrity yanker.
I appreciate your call. Okay, thanks. Awesome. Bye. See you later. By the way, Clem Cush today. And can I be honest and people not get mad at me?
Yeah, sure.
But I have been letting some pretty acid bomb farts.
Okay.
So if you smell something up there, Seth, do you got any?
No, sir.
I have been my farts have been bad.
Okay.
So I just Febreze my ass. Because if I Febreze this area, then it kind of keeps it off of you. Okay.
Me?
Yeah, I kind of.
Oh God.
I kind of put a fart wall.
God,
I put a.
That's good.
Listen, I thought maybe you guys would have been smelling. I smell it. I didn't know if you guys smelled
the
it.
Febreze is worse than anything. So, were you leading up to like that? You can't do the podcast today, or were you just?
No, I'm saying don't forget today's Clem Kush podcast is going to be the first podcast that's from our new podcasting area. That's outside.
Sunny Days, $199.99.
Who's Sunny Days?
She's a fan. She's on all. She usually
been
gives
around for a long
$100 on.
time.
Yeah, she's Cash App normally.
It's on Twitter.
Oh my God, I love her.
Is she in the adult business?
Is she in the adult business?
Yeah. That's adult money.
That's
right
not
there.
the girl we had in here before. No.
Oh, Sunny Days.
Can we have Sunny Days? Can we have her on the show?
Ask her.
Do a Clem Kush at the table.
Can you send me a picture of Sunny Days real fast?
Yeah, I've sent it to you before on her Twitter. I'll get it pulled up too.
Yeah, I want to see Sunny Days. I mean, she's throwing around $200 on Super Chat.
Yeah, she normally does 100 on. Well, she was doing 100 on.
And she's a porn star. I mean, Seth, she needs to be on Clem Kush.
Oh, I know.
Sitting at the couch right beside me, and then Seth, you'd side saddle her.
I'd side saddle her.
Like, I mean, if we were to do 3 people. The guest goes in the middle, then you're on the one side of the guest, and I'm on the other side of the guest.
Okay,
right? I mean,
I'll have to start wearing alpha because I'd never really get too close to women. So,
did you send me Sunny Days?
No, I'm trying to find because it's not probably spelled the same way. So I'm trying to find her on Twitter.
how'd you spell it?
Does she have an Instagram? Or
I'm trying to find her on Twitter. I'm sorry, Bubba.
So the answer is no.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for it.
How did you spell Sunny Days?
How she spells it in her thing. It's not coming up under her under search.
Why didn't you just pull up her face? Why didn't you just pull up her?
I did. It's not in her YouTube.
She's got
SUNNIDAIZE. That's what I'm looking at.
She just gave me $200. I can't see how hot she is.
I sent it to you before. I could go back to our chat, but
what do you want to do, Bubba? You want to bang her as a thank you?
Lummy.
Yep.
Sunny, SUNNI.
Yep.
I don't want to bang her. I just want to know who's giving me $200 and if we could have her on the show. Why has everything got to be about me banging?
DAZE, I guess.
Huh?
Yes.
You're the one that needs more ass than I do. I get ass every day.
Don't worry about my ass,
You
man.
don't get any
Daniel
ass.
Rose got me an autographed Frank Thomas memorabilia. Daniel Rose is my buddy. I got friends,
Is that who
dude.
you want to give ass to? Is Daniel Rose?
I don't care, man. Anybody that wants to gift me stuff, you're gonna get this mini Jewish D, whether you want it or not, Danny.
Did you get it to me yet?
Not yet. I will.
There's an underscore, Bubba. It takes a while when there's underscores.
It really throws Lummy off when he has an underscore.
I say get rid of underscores. I don't even think we need them.
Let me go to words, and maybe by the time I come back, we can have the Chinese or the Japanese Hulk Hogan Bubba sex tape. Have you seen that cartoon?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh my God, there's a Bubba, Hulk Hogan, Japanese, Chinese animation cartoon about the sex tape. Right?
Yeah, it's really good too.
Wow, I'll do that next, and hopefully Lummy will have some information on Sunny Days for me.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Is she a Tampa girl?
Yeah. Yeah, she.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she.
I got it. That's who's sending us our money?
Yep.
Tell Sunny Days thank you.
Wait, she got a website?
She's got MILF Monday. And...
No, those are all retweets, Bubba.
Yeah, sunnydays.com.
That's Sunny Days.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Well, I'm trying to see if there's a website.
There's Sunny Days.
Sunnydays.com.
Sunnydays.com.
Man, that's a rack and a half right there.
Yeah, hers has got a rack and a half.
That's a rack and a half.
So we start saying it. Sunny Days. Sunny Days, rack and a half.
Rack and
Lummy.
a half, Sunny Days. Bring your money into Clement Kush. Say it.
So you do that, right?
Rack and a half, Sunny Days.
It smells like a fucking daycare up there.
Doesn't make any sense.
Has saved tens of millions of than 11 months
Sunny days, rack and a half.
Probably because she's shadow banned. Normally, normally when you're, I understand.
So am I.
Click people. Yeah, nothing. Normally, like a lot of those.
Hi everybody, I'm on
fans
YouTube.
Or porn star people.
I'm on
It'll
YouTube.
It'll do that.
I'm from the second floor.
I followed her, but she followed me. I'm like, I'm not going to search.
Jeff Schwartz.
Like if you're on your phone,
Brian
you go to type in
Gilson.
her
Iggy.
name, it doesn't recommend it to you. Yeah. You'd have to search for the whole name. Which is annoying. They still do that. But like for those kind of accounts, I get it. But I guess now with the new rules, maybe that'll change too. You're a Macho Man back there doing his impression?
Ooh, yeah.
This cough.
Hi, Camper Scott, DBO. I got so much shit to do. Can't you see? I gotta check my phone. Make sure John Costigan didn't give me more money, my sugar daddy. Then I gotta. Nothing there. PayPal. Sunny days, thank you for 200. Chip Jones. Now I know what I'll be doing the next hour. A Reddit deep dive. Maybe motherfuckers go in there into Reddit and start sticking up for us.
It only gets. But Bubba, that Reddit's a place you can never get clean.
No, I don't want to go there, but maybe like some of these motherfuckers like Big Buck and Grouper Lips and Chase Ramsey, maybe they want to go there.
Can I be honest with you? I hope
mix it up a little bit.
They shouldn't. I'd rather them interact with our content that we get paid off of than go do that shit.
Because the guys that actually go over there, all the haters do is just start trolling them.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go over there because they'll fucking get your information and start fucking with you.
What if you go over there, post one of our videos? You know? Give them something to get mad about.
Yeah, I mean, if you do go over there, put a Big Bub Army logo #1 or something to really fucking get them. If you're gonna churn them,
give them the QR code, you know?
Yeah, just post a QR code. Oh, man.
Damn, Daniel Rose got some good shit, Lummy. Gail Sayers, Shaq, Brett Favre.
Those aren't going for this one, though. Those are for the next
They're not
3
going
months.
for this one.
Those are for the next 3 months.
Next 3 months.
Shaq is this one.
Shaq's this one. I've said too much.
Sunny days, rack and a half.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Lummy, Sunny Days is a prime example of somebody who's Cash App it up, and now she's super chatting it.
Yep.
She's like, that's why I'm making such large contributions on the super chat, because they took my Cash App away. Thank you, Sunny Days, rack and a half. Love ya. Today's after show will not be an after show. It'll be a podcast. So you'll have to go to our podcast world and find it. And it is Clem and Kush. It's also going to be the very first attempt for us to produce some content from our away from our radio world and into our new podcast world. We've got two, I guess we would say, we have two different sets now, right? We have a radio type setting, and we have a podcast looking type setting. And eventually, I think we're going to finish out the back studios, and that will be like a, pack up type setting. I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's the plan.
I'll use that room all day.
You will for podcasting.
I would. Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah. It'd be way easier for you.
I love
that little room back here.
Little tiny production rooms.
Little tiny rooms.
Yeah.
Like your little tiny penis.
I mean, I can't argue with that. It's tiny.
So, Lummy, here's
but
the
it's
deal.
Jewish and mighty.
It's tiny, but it's Jewish and mighty. I like it, buddy. Is that your new T-shirt?
I just came up with it. Yeah, if I could get 10% on the backside, we can go ahead and print those today.
Well, after cost, sometimes shirts don't make money.
I understand.
Honest
But
Cube, we lost a ton of money on that.
On the what?
On us cube.
Oh, okay, but we made it back on Operation Pigmentation,
Well,
right?
We're almost at break even there. We're almost at break
Okay,
even.
let's go.
We got screwed on the reorder of the larger sizes. They got lost. So we're trying to get. We quickly sold out of the bigger sizes because I didn't order that many. And we quickly sold out of the bigger sizes on the Operation Pigmentation. And on the reorder that they got, so we're kind of dealing with some drama. On
All right.
Stuff that I got to deal with on a day-to-day basis.
I understand,
Thank
sir.
you. So, Lummy, this is on our Twitter.
Yes, it is.
Follow our Twitter, or X, if you will. It's X. You can literally, it's x.com/the Bubba Army. Become a follower if you could. You could literally follow our X, and it kind of gives you a cross-section of some of our stuff and then other stuff that we find funny. That's all TikTok and X is, Lummy, is finding cool news or cool stuff.
Yeah.
So if you follow a certain person and he goes and finds all the cool stuff for you, then you might as well just follow me. Because I'm going to go out there and bird dog all that cool school, like police officer shootings, drunk girls fighting, Lummy, like, congressional hearings where some people are yelling at. Like right now, they're really, really getting on Fauci.
They sure are.
So I retweeted a bunch of the Fauci stuff, and I'm going to play a little bit on that on the show. And we found that, Lummy, how did you find this on
Rhett
Twitter?
did.
Rhett, where did you find this at?
Okay, well,
Is this anime?
Yeah, Rhett was searching. We like we normally do. We go searching for Bubba the Love Sponge stuff back, and
then we try to retweet it.
Correct.
And so we found this.
I'm here. Sorry.
It's okay, buddy. Where did you find this?
Daily Motion.
Really?
Yeah, it's like 12 years old.
送葬者浩克霍根的性录影带，八卦网站 Gawker 及爱之海绵爸爸。
Now, hold on.
Hold on, Seth, have you seen this?
No, but I'm ready to deep pants right now.
I mean, you're ready to get long again? All right, so am I assuming, as we break this down,
get to YouTube immediately, people.
Get to YouTube. Get to my channel immediately on Facebook or YouTube. Or even on Twitter.
Yeah.
All at the Bubba Army, because you've got to see this. This is the funniest stuff I've ever seen. So if I roll it back a little bit. So I think it says this is the Hulk Hogan sex tape with Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't know Chinese or Japanese or
Can you read
Vietnamese.
Japanese?
No.
葬者浩克霍根的性录影带，
I think she just said Hulk Hogan sex tape. Okay.
八卦网站
Now it says Gawker and Bubba the Love Sponge. So I'm assuming
That's you in the video.
that I am this heart.
You're the love sponge.
I'm this guy.
Yeah.
They have a guy that literally has a heart outfit on, and all you can see is his legs sticking out of the heart and his arms sticking out of the heart, and with a big B. So that's me, and then this is the sex tape, and it's a super big, over-exaggerated VHS tape, right? I'm assuming that's the characters involved. Gawker and Bubba the Love Sponge. So it shows me...
Gawker 及爱之海绵爸爸。
Oh, well, there's Gawker.
All right, so then they got a guy, some just regular guy, he's got a Gawker shirt on, and the guy that's a heart with his legs sticking out and a B, Bubba the Love Sponge, hands the tape to Gawker, and it says, are being sued by Hulk Hogan.
摔角巨星浩克霍根告。
Now it shows Hulk Hogan. He says, I'm being sued. So it says Bubba the Love Sponge and Gawker's being sued for a sex tape filmed by Bubba. Just like Eric Andre said, when they say filmed by Bubba, they literally mean, Seth, like
They think you're doing a Brent Hatley.
They think that I'm the cameraman.
I mean, you got to remember, though, this is 12, 13 years old.
I understand that, but this is what the people think.
Bubba, you got to go to Japan, do a media tour, and clear your name immediately.
Yes,
Even the
let's go.
Japanese.
爸爸录了一支性录影带，并在八卦网
And let's hold on. Not only did I film it, but I published it on Gawker too.
站 Gawker 公诸于世。
Now it shows Hogan hit me over the head.
Well, those notorious Hogan chair shots.
Yeah.
You know how brutal they were.
Now Gawker is kind of running away. I'm taking all the heat, and Gawker's kind of like, mischievously running away.
Oh.
Now here's Heather.
磁带内容
And they got Heather.
Oh my
They got
God.
Heather and me in a wrestling ring that is made up to look like a bed, and I'm in there. And Hogan. Oh, you've not seen this, have you?
No, he hasn't.
Because you will listen to me. You will absolutely lose it when it shows me in my office.
You just gotta let it play.
I'm halfway losing it right now.
So there's Heather. I'm in the bedroom, and Hogan wants in.
中是浩克与巴爸的老
So
婆
it looks like I tag Hogan in.
享受鱼水之欢。
What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs lava?
So he's now in the bedroom, but just like a wrestling ring, and he's hyping up the crowd. Now it shows him. They go to bed.
巴爸当时
Now hold on. While Bubba is in the other room,
在另一个房
and
间，
it shows at the time Bubba was Hulk Hogan's best friend, and it shows me in my office
那时巴爸与浩克
rubbing my crotch that turns into a dolphin.
Yep.
是妈吉，
Buying go-kart parts.
And now it shows Heather doing some stuff to Hogan.
Yeah, the
真
Japanese
实的
need to
影
be
片呢，其
investigated.
实还蛮
The real sex tape is pretty boring, so now they take Heather and put a magnifying glass over Hogan's tights that shows a small banana. I don't know what videotape you guys watch, but he had a pretty big penis.
So this comes from, by the way, NMA.TV, Next Media Animation, which is an animation group out of Taiwan. They basically just do news stories and then animate them like this.
蛮无聊的。浩克那时啊，应该
Hulk Hogan should have used these moves.
用这些招式。
Are we protecting Taiwan?
Yeah.
Time to let that one go.
Now it shows Heather that's got Hogan in like a chin lock.
Well, they crossface something.
浩克霍根
Hulk Hogan announced on the Howard Stern show
日前曾在 Howard Stern 脱口秀上宣布磁带为
that the tape was real.
真品。浩克要1亿
Hulk is seeking 100 million.
元美金告 Gawker，
And they got me. See, Seth, they automatically got me. I was more on Hogan's side of testimony than I was on Gawker.
Well, it's not
My
how-
testimony destroyed Gawker's tape.
But Howard Stern's on Hogan's side. I mean,
Yeah, come on. Stern's on the leg drop.
Oh, so now they got Stern as Hogan's partner.
Yeah.
And they got Colton as Gawker. He now tags in Hulk Hogan.
如果是你的妈吉对你这么做，
What would you do if your best friend did this to you?
你会怎样嘞？留言告诉我们吧。
Leave your comments below. Oh, it would be interesting to. I mean,
送葬者浩克霍根的信，
it'd be
my
interesting to
God.
go to the original and see the comments. And be able to read Japanese or Chinese or whatever needs this
They
is.
might be able to translate.
You
this
said in
out.
an interview that you gave as part of.
Hold on. What now? They might be able to translate.
No, I was going to say if there's comments in Japanese, they might have a translate button, but it's no big deal. I don't want it to. I've already done Anna and derailed your show. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't even know.
I derailed your show. I'm sorry.
I'm such a pillhead. I don't even know I'm here right now. By the way, I guess now are they doing congressional hearings on Fauci? Is like, what's the deal here? Like, why all of us are they doing a congressional hearing about the way that he, was supposedly the expert on the COVID deal and advised, the presidents and the government, if you will, on how to handle the COVID deal, and now he's answering.
I don't know if you can call it a hearing. It's more like a showboat fest on both sides. If you watch it,
You said in an interview that you gave as part of.
But like, what's it part of? Is it just part of what?
they're trying to, get him to say that the virus came from the Wuhan lab, and of course he dances around. And then you have the Democrats saying he's the best ever, and you have the Republicans saying he's the worst ever. He should be in jail.
You said in an interview that you gave as part of an audiobook written by Michael Spector that you believed an institutional should make it hard for people to live their lives so they'd feel pressured to get vaccinated. Could we run the audio clip on that, please?
You think can be done about it? I have to say that I don't see a big solution other than some sort of mandatory vaccination. I know federal officials don't like to use that term.
Once people feel empowered and protected legally, you are going to have schools, universities, and colleges are going to say, you want to come to this college, buddy? You're going to get vaccinated. Lady, you're going to get vaccinated.
Yeah.
Big corporations like Amazon and Facebook and all of those others are going to say, you want to work for us, you get vaccinated.
And by the way, they did, didn't they? Didn't a lot
For
of
a while,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, didn't this all did happen? Didn't it? They restricted your travel. They restricted. There were a lot of jobs that required you.
If you were working in the medical field, you couldn't even show up to a hospital without it.
Right.
And it's been proven.
And if you said I'm not doing it, then they fired you.
Yep, you lost your job.
That
Sorry, pal.
when you make it difficult for people in their lives, they lose their ideological.
By the way, this is Fauci talking.
Bullshit, and they get vaccinated.
Thank you. Are all objections to COVID vaccinations ideological bullshit, Dr. Fauci?
No, they're not, and
Thank
that's
you.
not what I was referring to.
Well, in reference to making it hard for people to get education, traveling, working, I'd say it very much was in context. And I take great offense to this.
By the way, this is a doctor that's speaking.
Miss Allison Williams testified before this committee about losing her job because she sought an exemption for ESPN's vaccine mandate, which came from recommendation from bureaucrats like yourself. She and her husband were
ESPN. If you worked for ESPN and you didn't get vaccinated, they fired you.
actively working with a fertility expert.
And this girl that worked for ESPN was trying to get pregnant. They were working with a fertility expert. The fertility expert didn't advise them to get this vaccine at the time. They were trying to conceive, and ESPN fired her.
Physician on how
I mean, like she had like a legitimate excuse.
to get pregnant, and agreed with the premise that she was young, healthy, wanted to get pregnant, and shouldn't get the vaccination for medical purposes. But she was fired because you made it hard, just like you said in your statement, because you didn't want to make sure that the
Reddit's going to have a heyday with this, Lummy. You know, they're going to be like, man, Bubba's playing COVID stuff.
ideological bullshit got in the way of her working.
I've had to dump this 3 times.
Is this guy not? Is he not a politician?
Living her
I feel like
life
this
of
guy
making
is-
a
I think he is.
medical decision with her healthcare professional.
You know what he might be, Seth? He might be like a congressman or a senator's expert witness. Is what he might be.
Okay.
I don't know.
No,
that
he's a congressman from Georgia.
Okay,
and
I'm
a
sorry.
doctor.
No,
Yeah, and a
I'm
doctor.
sorry. So that would be like if Dr. Dan was a congressman, they'd have to put Dr. Dan, right?
Yeah,
I'm
he
not-
was also in the Marines and Navy too.
I'm not saying these guys don't have valid points, but these I always feel like the dog and pony show where everybody's trying to make a name for themselves.
Oh, I think I agree with you.
Do you represent science?
Oh, here's the worst.
She's terrible.
This Marjorie Taylor bitch. She needs to back it down a notch. She really does.
Mr. Fauci?
I am a scientist who uses the scientific method to gain information.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, that's not a yes or no answer.
Yes, it's a yes or no.
And you're right, Seth. Like a lot of these Congress people use these as gotcha moments for sound bites to help their popularity amongst the constituents that they represent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a lot of them just sit there and try to get a Fauci in there so they can beat him up. It's easier to be armchair quarterbacked after it's all said and done. And you can be critical of him all you want. I think he's a quack. But, just to sit there and grill it. I mean, unless they're trumping you up on some charges or at least they're trying to, criminally convict you. I don't think that you should just get hauled up to Capitol Hill, one senator and one representative after another, Well,
I mean, I'd imagine a lot of people are looking to get at Fauci, but...
No, I mean, now listen, Fauci,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying, but, unless he's facing something... Like they're doing something like he did something procedurally wrong or took off or took big farm money or something like that. I don't know why he just rolled.
Well, he did. They banned the research here in the U.S., so he paid a lab in China to do the research, and that's what they were trying to get at. But the whole thing got
We'll
derailed.
take that as you don't know what you represent.
But
this as director of
So they did have a motive, but they blew.
It turned into a clown show. Yeah.
So they did have a motive.
Couple
They
actually.
they had a reason to bring this guy in, and they blew it.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Pretty much.
But they're saying also, I think the royalties from the drug makers for the NIH scientists, which Fauci was a part of, was $710 million.
We need to get executive producer Lummy in there, direct the whole thing.
But yeah, $710 million was what they've made. The scientist Fauci,
And they're saying that he obviously is one of them.
they were trying to hide it. Yeah.
Be interesting. It would be interesting to see specifically what Fauci made. like you're saying the scientists made $710 million. Well, how much of that did Fauci make?
Is he fired? Is Fauci done?
He retired.
He retired.
So he
okay.
gets the benefits from the government.
Here's the Caitlin Clark discussion that I promised to close out with, and here's Stephen A. Smith, and the African American, the attractive African American woman that's got a little tank top orange gimmick. Who I don't know who she is, but she is fine.
Ooh, that's Monica McNutt.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I like the McNutt.
We're talking about them maximizing their great potential. And because we bring that up and talk about what potentially might get in their way, which we do to men all the time, now we got to sit up here and watch every syllable. I resent that, and I'll leave it at that.
All right, so let me. I know we got to go to break. Welcome to the world of being a woman, Stephen A., and how you have to dance about your word choice and you have to please everybody and anybody as you navigate your being. We are talking about the world's greatest
How about being a
athlete
black man?
Being black. Hold on 1 second. Have you? So this is what I'm saying to y'all though, and I know we got to go to break, and we didn't necessarily go there. Maybe we should. There are so many layers in this conversation around the way that it's being discussed. No. And yes, Shannon, I know y'all are going to say and Stephen A., I know you just shared that you have talked about the WNBA on your program too. You guys may not have said everybody, but the prevailing sentiment for folks that are just joining the WNBA and following women's sports is unfair to the women of this league, to your point, who have laid the groundwork for Caitlin Clark to come in and now take it to the next level.
It's not unfair. It's real life statistics that are happening. I mean, did Kobe have to come in and be respectful of the people that laid the foundation down for him to have did Michael Jordan have to come in and kiss a ring? No, bitch. It's nobody has to be Caitlin Clark or anybody else. Nobody has to come in and kiss the ring of all you old time bitches that can't play anymore. This is a Caitlin Clark deal. Quit trying to jump on Caitlin Clark's tip. Caitlin Clark is doing all this. You all had it. How long's the WNBA? 20 years?
Yeah, I think so.
You guys have had 20 years to establish somebody that can pack out an arena.
I think 30 years.
You've had 20 years to establish your version of Michael Jordan and Larry Bird and these mega stars that will fill out arenas. You've had 20 years to do that, and you ain't done it. And some girl some white girl from Iowa comes in and is the reason why all this is happening, and y'all can't handle it.
So
you can't handle it.
27 years.
27 years.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle for 27 years. You've had every white girl that's played for the WNBA, every black girl, every Haitian, every Hispanic, every Asian, every woman that's ever played for the WNBA has had the opportunity to have the it factor and America fall in love with them, and nobody has. This girl is the reason why it's happening. Stop trying to say otherwise. It's her, and it's only her. So shut it.
That's all I'm saying in these conversations. Kennedy Carter's behavior is not indicative of the entire league. We are still talking about competition where you are allowed to get a little extra elbow in if you are competing and you do it within the parameters of the game. Please. The game is physical. Caitlin is helping to grow the league. These women understand that, but she cannot be babied as a rookie. That's all I'm at.
But shut up. And look, even Stephen A. Smith is like, he wants to say.
Oh, he hasn't even.
He wants to say what I want to say.
He's going to be unhinged in a second.
Who talks about the WNBA? Who talks
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I think she gets the upper hand on him here.
about women? Who talks about women's sports more than First Take?
Stephen A., respectfully, with your platform, you could have been doing this 3 years ago if you wanted to.
Yeah, but you know what? Nobody has excited me like Caitlin Clark. I'm sorry. Nobody has come in and sold out arenas and caused the teams to fly them charter now. And no.
Thank you, Alex Stein.
Wow.
All right, we got to go. You guys.
So did you say
you're my guy, but
who does more than
Stephen
us?
A., I'm talking to you.
Wow.
Don't do that. I'm talking.
Shay's like, I'm out of it.
Talking to you about the power that you have.
Okay.
I'm talking to you.
I guarantee you this woman will never be back on ESPN again.
She works for, she's kind of.
I'm just telling you, Stephen A. Smith is pretty much the GOAT over there.
I think they'll be fine. I think she'll be fine.
Okay.
She's been working there for a while.
They live for this stuff.
All right, let's.
You my guy, but I'm talking to you.
Guys, I really appreciate.
You my girl, but you've missed a lot of episodes of First Take. You missed a lot.
Stephen A. 3 years ago, you would not talk about.
He may not have the chance. He may not have the chance. He may not have the whip to get her fired. But I promise you that she'll never sniff his show ever again. He'll put that smack down on his executive producers. He'll say, "I know Elise has that kind of whip. Don't ever have her on my show again, ever." I mean, he probably has that whip, doesn't he, Seth?
I think he does, but I mean, we've seen this, like even Max Kellerman, JJ Redick, like he's had people that have gone against him, made him look bad, and he normally is a good player about keeping these people on his show. I thought it's interesting that she called him out about he could have been talking about the WNBA and all these issues 3 years ago.
But if he would have said, but listen, there's not been a player that in the last 3 years I've gotten this excited about that statistically has the backing of Caitlin Clark.
Right,
no other girl has sold out every game she's been to, would rank number 4 amongst jersey sales, including men. Nobody has done that so far, so I haven't had the opportunity to speak about that girl because that girl hasn't come along yet until the girl I'm talking about now. We're talking about pure statistics. Up until now, no woman for the WNBA has ever brought this much excitement, this much backing, this much viewership, this much jersey sales, and this much of a gate of any other. Nobody's ever. This is unseen real estate. So I can't talk about that girl if that girl never existed prior to the one that I'm talking about. Bam! I just owned that bitch.
Drop the mic.
The W at this level, don't do that.
Guys.
Nobody was, Monica.
Guys.
You making Stephen A's point, Monica. Monica, you making Stephen
let
A's
me
point.
do my job. Please let me do my job. We've gone for 40 minutes straight. It was a riveting
Stephen A. is mad as hell.
discussion. I have to get into commercial break.
Me too. Here momentarily. Let me give you some more statistics, okay?
Stephen A. I feel Stephen A.
This is why, man, the people like to watch this. This is what people like to watch. It reminds them of Steph Curry.
Just under 8 minutes to play. Clark finds some space.
And there's a swish, and then there's just a straight hit the money. You can hear that. You can almost hear the cling of the back of the rim swish. Listen to this, Lummy. This is just straight.
Just under 8 minutes to play. Clark finds some space and hits a
bam. Drop the mic, bitches.
Right behind the.
That's why people like that. Oh, let's look at another stat, okay? Let's look at the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so let's look at the top 10 in attendance. The top attended games, the top 10 attended games of this year's WNBA. Okay, Seth?
Yes, sir.
Coming in at number 10, Indiana at Seattle, 15,200, little over 15,000. Number 9, Indiana at Las Vegas, 16,000. Number 8, Indiana at Chicago, 17,200. Number 7, Indiana at Connecticut, 17,200. Number 6 or 5, whatever it is, Indiana at the New York Legend, 17,200. Number 4, the New York Liberty at Indiana, 17-4. New York, number 3, New York at Indiana, 17-7. Number 2, Seattle at Indiana, 18-3. And the number 1 game so far, attendance-wise, number 1, Los Angeles at Indiana, 19-1. If the top 10 most attended WNBA games all have one thing in common, then it's the person that's moving the needle. It's not the bitches that played 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, Cheryl Swoops. Sorry, Reggie Miller's sister. Sorry about all that. I'm sorry. You guys were good players, but you weren't selling out 20,000 seat arena. Neither one of you, Cheryl Swoops or Reggie's sister, ever ranked 4th among jersey sales, including men.
That's right.
There's only the reason why Stephen A. Smith can't talk about that bitch 3 years ago, because that bitch wasn't around.
The biggest they got was what, Brittany Griner recently.
Just saying, you cannot refute stats. Caitlin Clark is the reason why the WNBA is on fire right now, and I'm sorry if you don't want to admit it. Or and if you're an African American girl that played in the league before Caitlin Clark got there, and now you're retired, and you want to try to catch a little bit of this magic that she's created. Sorry.
Do you think the end of that argument?
Bart Starr's not bitching about not getting near the much. He won 2 Super Bowls, was the first and second Super. You didn't ever see him bitching about Tom Brady or Joe Montana.
The end of that argument they were having, it wasn't directly about Caitlin Clark. It was about Stephen A. claiming that First Take, his show, has done more for women's sports in the WNBA than any other show on any other platform. She said that's not true because if you wanted, you could have been talking about this 3 years ago.
Hold on, though, but I'm sure that in Stephen A. Smith's First Take career, he has spent some time talking about the WNBA.
Yeah, maybe 20 minutes because nobody cared about it until a couple months ago. So it's like both things can be true.
But what I'm saying is that's 20 minutes more than anybody else has talked about it. So Stephen A. Smith, of any WNBA coverage, has given them the most. They should be happy for what they got from him. He's given them a whole bunch more now, but he wasn't giving them a lot of material to talk about back in the day. Now he can say, Stephen A. Smith, it's the Liberty at Indiana, sold out 20,000.
It's funny because Stephen A. did come out and say that she said he could have done a lot more, and he said he could have done a lot less.
Yeah.
The goat.
Yeah, that's true.
Is she what? I don't know. With my eyes, I couldn't see if she's Caucasian or not. So I think
Pat McAfee.
What we're trying
is this the rollback?
Say is
this is like
what
the end
the
of the
WNBA
segment he
currently
did
has
earlier.
is what we like to describe as a cash cow. There is a superstar, and we're not saying that the players on the court need to act any differently. That's the athletes are going to do what athletes are going to do in any sport. And I think we're all learning.
But they're right. The WNBA's got a cash cow. Ride that cash cow to the ground.
WNBA, that's old school football, baby.
dog.
That is old school football.
I'm late. I gotta
couldn't
go.
see if she's Caucasian or not.
She's Caucasian.
So I think what we're trying to say is,
what I'm trying to say is I'm late and I gotta go to work.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
But I mean, she's got a real fucking heater with a big long ash on it too.
Normally when she does drive, she has the heater in there. She's shooting her clubs the whole time with the heater in.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. That's why guy she goes to driving range.
I'm sorry if I was a little too aggressive with you today.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Sorry. This should break me on 40.
I apologize. There's no 40 getting broke off. The only 40's getting broken off is up your ass.
Well, okay. Well, I'll still take it. Well, guys, hard times. If we're just being honest in here, it's just us and me and you guys, and wow. Whew. It's not easy being greasy in a world full of cleanliness and all that other madness. We gone. Yeah, Griner was the last biggest deal because I think she could dunk. And that wore off like fucking nobody cared. Like, as soon as she left college, nobody cared anymore. It's alright. What happens is a lot of these chicks are just going to end up getting replaced because there's such high quality players coming from college right now. What's that? Is he in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure. He just walked out and grabbed me.
I want him to read this before he gets to the massage chair. He just got to cut it.
Oh, he's got to do. Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, he might come back. I don't know who printed this email.
Lummy.
He said he did. So I don't know where it came from. If it's relevant. It was all the printer.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. It's printed. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't print it. I didn't get this one.
Don't worry about it. I don't know. It was on the printer.
I'll give it to him though.
Yeah, he can cut that real quick, and then he can go to the massage chair too.
Yeah. No, perfect. Because I got to run out anyway. So.
Right, I figured that's because they've been waiting on it.
Awesome. Okay. Thanks, man. What up, Secret Crush, Kyle, Danny G. Guys, I did a podcast with Terry yesterday. Go check it out. Taped it Sunday morning.
What's that email about?
This is just about the kid praising the show.
Okay.
You want to sing it?
Yeah, it's to you, but I can do it.
Yeah, but it's more effective if you do it.
Thank you, Chip. I feel like I'm on fire.
I think it's more effective if you do it, lover.
What up, Tina? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll read it. Yeah. I'll read it.
I'm laying kind of nice right now, too. Oh, I peed on myself.
Oh, shit, Bubba, that's a lot.
I peed.
Oh, boy.
Damn it.
That is a big sweat.
Did you see the little pee hole?
I saw a big pee hole.
I'm so sorry.
I saw a big pee
And I
hole.
thought I was laying pretty decent, but I really wasn't.
Man. Oh. No, you're good. You just gotta, it's a lot of pee.
I know.
Weighing your
Damn
dick
it.
down. White iced tea, I do actually. My buddy Big Country bought me a blaster. I got an autograph out of it. And I will be honest with you, Caitlin Clark's rookie cards, when those come out, are gonna be fucking huge. WNBA cards will be a thing this year, and I want one. Diacos are on vacation. It's the summer. Rich people get the fuck out of Florida. It's too hot. What up, Jay Bowler? If anybody's still here in the summer in Florida, we're poor. The rich people go to cool places.
You dribble, but you know what? Your penis still looks huge.
Jay Bowler, don't be a couple lummy. He pissed all over himself. That was a fucking. I mean, Walker doesn't even piss like that in his diaper.
No, but so. Well, that's what happens when you have such a huge hog. There's so much fluid left in, it can drain out. Because you got to think, it's hanging down. Whereas small guys,
You're giving it a lot of length with that
So,
demonstration.
so the fluid
Can I
behind.
have one of your
No, that's the show.
But, well, not really. Core is kind of for Seth.
Yeah.
Gatorades are kind of for you.
Yeah, go for it, Bubba. Bubba, the reason it leaks out is because it hangs so low that the fluid just runs out.
Look!
I know.
Look, Bubba. I don't think we should sit in the new podcast stuff with your pee pants.
Look, Zeth.
I saw it. I see it.
Bubba,
It's a lot.
do you see his penis hanging so far down that the fluid goes down?
I don't see a long cock. I don't see a long cock.
I see a long cock, thick long cock.
I see a half a fucking Twix bar.
You can almost see the head.
No, I can see a half. I can see a Twix bar.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
Easy fix.
get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Man, nothing. Lummy, I went to the bathroom, went TT.
Bubba, I just peed on myself so you don't feel left out.
Thank you.
I got wet pants now, too.
So I go to the bathroom, and then, while I'm in the bathroom, it's looking good. It's feeling kind of good.
Yeah.
So I go to the bathroom. I shake it off. I put it back in. I'm like, man, you know what? I'm gonna go and show Zeth, how he listen. He started it. He showed me his.
That's true.
Laying kind of nice.
I had mini Jewish wood at 7:30 this morning.
So today he's like, Sponjo, what? And he goes, look at me, and he showed me through his sweatpants of a decent laying gimmick. So usually he's Johnny elevator button guy, Johnny
Johnny Skittles in my pants, yeah.
Eel inside of a cave guy. Your little eel is inside of its cave, scared.
You got to put a quarter in just to maybe even get it pop out.
Your little moray, you got your little moray in there in his cave. So I went to the bathroom, and I'm like, wow,
looking good
with these pants I got on. I look like but I can't see because it's kind of dark. That really, my penis has dribbled. And I got a big pee spot on the front of my shorts. I didn't see that.
My shorts are black, so you can't see the water.
So I go, mine are a little bit gray today, unfortunately. And so I go, Zeth. And he goes, what? And I go, look. And he was like, ew, look at your pee hole. I'm like, what? I look down, and there's a big pee spot. I got a big pee spot.
It's like you wet your diaper, man.
Well, yes.
It's more than just.
No,
I mean,
not.
let me.
It's the size of a quarter.
No, it's
yeah, bull crap.
You know, when's the last time you held a quarter, man? That's the size of like at least a $50.
That's a 50-cent piece.
Probably one of those pancakes.
That's a 50-cent piece.
No, and you know what?
Look,
I looked. How many times do you want me to look? We need an HR department.
It's 50 cents.
It's 50 cents.
Look at it.
A 50-cent piece.
Like a real man.
By the way,
like a real man. Look at it.
Lummy was trying to put you over, saying it's because your hog's so big that the way you put it back in makes you dribble all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm not buying that excuse. Just
Neither
so
am
you know.
I, and I'm not trying to give that excuse to you. You know, the guy that I have Stockholm's trying to do that for me to help me out, so I don't feel so bad about myself.
He says he pissed himself too.
I did. You can't see mine because it's black shorts. I'm sorry, Bubba.
What's going on here, man?
I just didn't shake it enough because I felt so good about it looking nice that I put it in prematurely. It still had one little pew left in
That's
it.
why that's why you gotta take a shower before the merch clerk hops on you, man.
I shower twice a day.
So they're not cool unless you pee your pants, kid.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Girls don't like that.
Let's
I've
come
noticed.
in.
I'm not trying to pee my pants.
Well, it's too late for that, cowboy.
I'm over everything.
I'll be back in an hour.
I got to read, hey, this is Bubba, and we've all been there before. A weekend trip to the casino canceled. Well, because real life is calling. Here's my solution. It's MyBookie. MyBookie's new and improved online casino is here to change the game, Lummy.
It is.
Go to mybookie.com and use my promo code Bubba. Okay? Me and Seth Kushner, Clem and Kush, the Clem Kush from the podcasting area. Probably the whole show will be about how much either we like or it sucks.
Oh, I hope not. I've got content planned.
Do you do?
Yeah.
When are you going to share it with me?
2 minutes before we start.
See you later, guys.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.